we are live. Hello,
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
hello, everyone. Welcome to the bonus roll. Our weekly D&D stream. We're playing Ravnica 5e. Dungeons and Dragons 5e set in Ravnica. Last time we left off.
Hi, I'm the mage. I'm
If y'all
playing
want,
Grigo.
go ahead. Go. Y'all can do like, hey, Zizva here. You want to start, Nun?
Well, we got our art up on the page now. I'm Ingrid right there. I'm with the Golgari, and I'm a warlock. And that's all I'm going to say right now. So.
I'm the mage. It's like, I'm playing Grism, the monk from the Selesnya Conclave.
Tux.
Next.
Tux.
Hi, I'm Faradir. I'm playing a ranger of the Simic Combine.
Look out, ladies, he has tentacles.
And I'm Merle, playing Rail Corvino, cleric also of the Simics.
It's that ribbon-looking guy over there. He's like,
Oh, just a little concerned with proper appearance.
So, last time we left off, y'all had awoken in a strange room with no memory of how y'all got there with 3 other strangers. Little magical strands of memory relayed to you through Rail gave you a general idea of what y'all were doing. Y'all were seeking an object called the brass coin, and where y'all were in such as a dungeon that erases the next past 24 hours of your memory. Aw, hugs.
Sorry, people are heading out.
More hugs. Bye, people. So, anyway, having trekked through a good portion of the dungeon, y'all encountered a wall that was dripping with, like, some rusty-looking water. Y'all fought a nest of ghouls, met a stranger named Rybald, who was carrying his stuff in a portable hole, fought a flesh mat with eyes and mouths, and managed to traverse a lava stream. This led y'all down a hallway into a very large gallery room with a second story, about 10 foot up. My brain just like on me. Notes.
Like mezzanine?
Gallery. Yeah.
There we go.
With rails around it, and interspersed along the walls are these etched spider figures with an eye on the center of their back. And I believe that is where we left off, with y'all standing in that little 10-foot gate archway leading into this larger hallway. To your right is this large double set, like, running floor to ceiling of wooden doors just carved with intricate images of vampires and skulls and ravens and graveyards. The room is
Lovely.
pitch black with the exception of whatever light y'all have with you. I believe it was 2 torches. And what y'all do now is up to you.
Grigo looks up and down the door and is like, tasteful.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get with Rail and just kind of tap him on the shoulder and be like, we should probably do the whole, that whole memory strand, I think you called it, thing. Because I'm not sure how much time has passed, and it's probably one of those things we want to get done now before putting it off and then it being too late and we don't know each other.
All
At
right.
least we verified the direction of the exit.
Yeah.
We did. I don't suppose we have any paper on us. I mean, we might just do better by.
I'm holding up my book of notes that I'm taking notes in.
Yeah, Rybald gave y'all a journal to keep written notes in for this journey.
Yeah, like I've been writing notes in and out of character. This is
Yeah,
much
I
as
kind of
possible,
think that
so-
we probably just want some little thing that like lets us know that we can trust the other people, because
we
I
also-
just am afraid it's going to be like we lose our memory and then somebody's like, I know exactly what happened, and the rest of us are like, we don't know who you are. How do we know we can trust you?
Well, I know I can trust myself, and I wrote in this book that I should trust you guys. So I think we should all trust each other. That's how it should work.
Okay.
Well, I mean, before we remembered, it's not like any of us were trading blows.
Kay
I
kinda looks at
already
me.
knew.
You were very
Yes.
suspicious of me.
Well, yes, I thought you were going to, slaughter us all, but
Yeah, if you
I didn't
feel
actually
like,
hit you.
no offense, but if you think I might be a threat to you before knowing otherwise, maybe you should write something down. This guy is actually not a threat.
Just carve into your arm and like, not a threat.
Well, I mean, I have an ink and quill. We don't have to go like. I mean, I know with the atmosphere it suggests a certain thing, but we don't have to go to that.
Baby stand.
Slayer! No.
So if you want to pass me some paper, I'll try to make a note.
Rummage through my stuff and grab a loose leaf of paper and just hand it to you. You're like, there you go.
And do I get your pen then, Tex?
Yeah.
Um,
Or you don't get
Fair
it. You are allowed to borrow it. I am not giving you a pen.
semantics.
I get the feeling that Ingrid might be the type to be like finders keepers on a lot of things.
This is why
Considering
I'm
she-
specifying.
Considering she works with a lot of, I guess, trash and corpses and whatnot. It's like,
We're in
oh,
the
we don't know
Undercity,
that.
so anything's fair game, right?
Yeah,
Um,
and also out of character, we don't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I'm saying
I
it's
do actually.
speculating, out of character.
So I go ahead and take my notes and pass you the paper back, and I tuck it around the handle of my scythe. And then I go ahead and ask Rel if he actually can make the threads too, or just read them.
Wait, you hand the paper back?
The pen.
Okay. Yay, I still keep my pen. Okay, so sorry, didn't mean to distract everybody. So, big room with lots of like etchings and stuff like that. I forget.
idly-
Sorry.
No, you were talking. I'm interrupting.
This is somewhat out of character. I didn't take notes on everything we did. Did we go to that one room where I forget his name? Rybald? Yes. Destroyed all the I forget what they're called, like ghouls or something.
Rybald told you that he killed a lot of ghouls, cleared out most of the nest, but he didn't tell you where he did so. You have found a couple ghoul corpses throughout the area being feasted on by other ghouls, and you created your own ghoul corpses as well.
Right. I thought that he said like basically like the end there was like a T junction and like to the left was the ghoul nest and to the right was the room we were in now. But I could be misremembering.
The T-junction led in one direction down a corridor that had like that dripping irony red water. And then the other direction took you to the room with the flush mat.
New rule: Tux has to rewatch the episode before we start. Also, I did ask Rail if he can actually make the memory threads, or if he can only read them a second ago. I don't know if you heard me.
Oh, I'm sorry, I did not hear. Making them is a little different from reading them. I'm afraid I can't make my own. A little sensitive about it.
So you might need a note page too.
Yes, if you don't mind.
I'll go get my bag again.
Also, I did notice I was down a day of rations when I checked, so anyone might want to make a note that we are definitely on day 2.
Here you go. It's like,
We may need to head back to some rusty water or something if we don't find a good source.
would you take a page from a gala?
So, Grigum's handing a note page to Rail then?
Yes.
Okay.
Up to him if he wants to take it or not.
Yes. Sorry, I do take it. Yes,
Oh.
and yeah, my water skin is looking a little bit empty as well.
So y'all are taking a couple minutes at the entryway to this gallery to scribble little notes to yourself, basically mementoing.
I've already done that, and I'm just poking at the door with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
The big doors? Have you walked into the gallery?
We're not sitting in the gallery?
No, y'all are like at
Okay.
the entryway. Are you going to go in? I didn't know anyone
I'm
went in.
definitely going to go in.
Awesome.
Okay, so
As Grigum enters the room, there is a bright flash of purplish white light, and I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
All right.
Okay. First roll of the session.
Green die, don't fail me now. I was like, why is wisdom not a thing? No, you know what? I'm thinking previous editions. It's like, yes, monks should be trained in strength and dex saves. It's
Oof.
I only have a 6.
like, 19
15.
total. It's like,
Okay. Ingrid
Thank
had
you very
a
much.
6. Tux, what'd you roll?
19 or 18 for me, 19 for Kay.
Okay. The mage?
I got myself a 19 total.
Nice. Meryl?
15.
15. Okay.
13 for Watcher. I forgot to roll for Watcher.
Okay. Carry on. Don't mind me.
I thought we were going to actually, head back and keep exploring. I thought we just wanted to find the door so we knew our exit strategy.
It might be a little tricky to get back across the lava lake.
Oh, no, I mean, we crossed the lava lake because the rest of the area was across from the doors that we hadn't explored.
Yeah, like we already went back and we found everything we could before crossing the lava, right? I was like,
We found everything we found, for sure.
yes, we found everything that we did find.
So that's as explored as we currently did. So I think our next path was we were going to go across from this doors and check everything. We don't remember if we checked the day before. We might want to make a note that we searched across the lava, though, on our notes.
So, Ingrid, you follow Grigum into the room then?
No.
Oh, okay. You're just staying in the hallway still?
I didn't want to go to the doorway because I thought that we were just looking to find the doors and going deeper.
Well,
Yeah, that
no.
was kind of-
There is a hallway that leads
From the-
into the gallery with the 2 stories.
Okay, because the way he described it, when you go down the hallway, you turn right, and that's the exit with the big doors, and you turn left, and that's the rest of the dungeon.
Yes. Have you gone into that next room, the gallery? Or are
No.
you still in the hallway that leads to the gallery?
Okay, so that is the gallery at the end of the hall.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I would go in there, yeah.
Okay, so you see the big doors,
Mm-hmm.
and you see the doorway that you came from, but you don't see any other doors.
Well, there are supposed to be doors here to the left.
Okay, out of character question. You mentioned a purple light.
Yeah,
like
when,
our characters are aware of this.
Yeah,
Sorry.
y'all saw the purple white light, like when people started walking into the gallery.
To
Okay.
clarify, did Watcher see it? Because I'm not using my eyes for the room.
Watcher would have seen it too, yes.
Because no, I mean, does Watcher see the same thing as me with no door?
Yeah, no, Watcher
Okay.
sees no door.
Do we want to journey over and see if we can find our missing door?
First,
Why am I entering it then?
I sworn there was something here.
The rest of y'all, when y'all look into the gallery, y'all see the giant doors to the right, and y'all see a hallway to the left.
Okay, first off, people, did anybody else see a purple flash?
It blew up in my
Yes, it was
face.
very
Why
bright.
wouldn't I?
We
Mhm.
might want to make sure that we're all okay, since, purple flashes that everybody can see, including the ones that don't have dark vision, are probably not good.
I mean, it's a light. Why wouldn't you see it in the dark? Of all places.
We're obviously all fine. Let's go find this missing door.
Alright.
Wait, what missing door?
How
To the
would we
left.
even test?
Right, sorry, to clarify, so the rest of us were seeing basically a T-shaped room with the place we came from, and doors to the right, and then a passageway to the left?
Y'all are standing in a 50 by 40 foot room. It's 2 stories with a gallery that you do not see a way to get onto above y'all.
Right.
To your right is the giant set of doors. To the left is a small 10-foot opening that everyone except for Ingrid and Watcher seem to be able
Right.
to see.
Okay, that's what I figured, but I wanted to make sure. There's no other doors, but there is a passageway. Are your eyes all right?
Well, they're
Okay,
probably fine, but you might need to lead me towards the
how many
passageway.
fingers am I holding?
Probably 2, unless you have the same kind of experimental issues as Fairdeer.
No. I'm not much for self-experimentation.
So she can't see the like out of character. She can't see the passageway. Okay.
Also,
okay.
out of character, what is the light level of this place?
Do y'all have torches?
I
have
don't.
dark vision.
I don't.
We have-
but
we
I
have
don't.
one
I have dark
torch.
vision.
Like-
I guess. My question is that is this where I'm just probably thinking, well, she's human. She doesn't have.
I mean, there is a torch. It shines bright light out about 10 feet and then dim light out another 10 feet. If you have dark vision, anything in the dark is treated as dim light. So there you go. She
Okay.
can see about 10 feet away from y'all.
You do know that I led the way down when we went to that rusty water area with no torch, so I don't know that that would stick out as the problem,
Okay.
but that's up to you
Yeah.
and your character.
Sorry, I'm just trying to.
Like as far as I know, Rail and Ingrid are the ones that need the torches. I was like, have them.
Yes.
Last I checked.
I don't have one. I refused it and said I was fine.
Right. So Rail has both.
Oh, I have a torch.
You have
I
2.
only have one free hand here.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean you don't have both.
You have one lit. You also have another one in your. Because I gave you a torch.
So let's get
We can-
going before we all
yeah,
lose our memory.
Okay.
Right.
Anyways,
Okay, so just point me which way we're going, and we'll head out.
I kind of
Brigham
turned
just
her
walks
towards
through
the.
the like.
Wait. Before we go forward, hang on. You stay there. And Rail's going to kind of run over to the passageway and kind of stick his hand into the passageway.
Brigham has already passed through
Does-
it.
Does this look really weird to you? To
And
Ingrid.
Ingrid, you just saw Brigham run through a wall, and you saw Rail stick his arm through a wall.
Ooh.
You're all ghost. Okay, so I'm going to start heading that way. And I guess
Brigham just pops his head back through.
Fairdeer is walking along with me, so I don't
Yeah.
head into an actual wall.
Okay, as you try and walk through the passageway, make me a investigation check, please.
Is
All
this
of us?
everybody?
No, just Ingrid. Sorry.
Okay.
She misses it by being a little too far to the left.
I got a 6, and Watcher got an 8.
You and Watcher both walk into a solid wall.
Nope, there's definitely a wall here, guys.
Oh dear. Let's see, what happens if you close your eyes and then put out your hands? Is it still there?
I will do that. I'm like, okay, Fairdeer, spin me in a circle so I don't know that I'm facing the wall, and I'll go like this.
Or we could take your hand.
Okay,
you
Ingrid,
so?
make a investigation check at disadvantage since you have your eyes closed.
Yeah. Mhm. Would shutting off your senses give you a bonus or a
A
penalty?
2. Okay, yeah, you walk into a wall again.
Now, to be fair, what are we seeing? Is she just ramming herself into the actual solid wall, or is she just physically stopped by the non-wall?
Y'all see her walking to the hallway, stopping, turning around, and walking back out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Faraday, you're gonna have to carry me through.
Okay.
Make a strength check. I'm assuming you're not resisting, Ingrid.
I know, and I'm closing my eyes so I don't see the wall. And I'm like
9.
tucking Watcher on my shoulder and covering his little pseudo dragon face.
Okay, so you kind of heft her, and then the dragon lands, and it's just like real, oh, there's a way, and you kind of hobble her through the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
And so y'all now enter
Interesting.
this room.
Man,
Oh dear.
what a
So
what a
y'all
mess.
pass
Well, this is a
through
pleasant decor.
There's a large hole surrounded by cracks in the center of this room. There's unlike the rest of the place where it's been fairly clean, there hasn't been a lot of debris or trash. This looks to have just things that have been smashed and piled up in one corner, and spiders have started spinning webs in the area. You can see across from your entryway, y'all are on the leftish entry, a small pile of coins with some bones and something slick and red appearing on the ground near. Go ahead and put your tokens on the sheet where y'all would move when y'all enter.
Okay. It's not working. Hold
I'm
up.
not gonna put Watcher since he's with me right now.
Watcher is riding on you. Is it not letting you drag one on Meryl?
No, I was just dragging the wrong thing.
Ah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and K. All right. Y'all are now in this room. Y'all don't see anything other than what I've described. Y'all don't hear anything.
I'm gonna start.
Is that a passageway across from us or a wall?
There is a open passageway across from y'all, and looking to your right, you see some stairways leading down.
And in the
And a
Start.
big bone pile to the left.
and in the middle of this is a giant hole.
Yeah, it's about maybe 10 feet across.
And is this like a bottomless hole or?
Are you going to reach in and
Like-
look?
I'm gonna just start being my goblin self and start just rummaging around through this rubbish.
Okay. As you start walking around the hole and you go and start poking around the coins, you hear like a sound and a
Squat low.
there we go. A pale-skinned, ragged-toothed, glowing-eyed creature lifts itself out of the hole, turns its head, and
I
looks
shove
at
him.
you. Go ahead and make a strength roll.
Athletics.
It's your strength versus his athletics.
But athletics is the shove action.
Yeah, athletics. Sorry,
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
what happened there for a second. Sorry, I was pulling up stats.
Okay, got ourselves 12.
10. You like and he goes and then you hear more as another him as well as 2 more. Really? Come on. Don't be shy. Spoil out of the hole.
We have company.
And let's go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
And I will roll for them as a group.
Ooh, that ain't half bad.
Alright, so does anyone have anything higher than 20? Does anyone have anything from 15 to 20?
16. And I'm not going to roll for Watcher. He's going to stay out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 8, 19.
19?
Yeah.
Does anyone have anything from 10 to 15?
14.
14? And 2?
That's what I got.
Okay.
K has 3.
Natural 1 on initiative.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Greg.
Kind of higher dexterity.
Okay.
Dexterity is
And-
fine.
Helming up the end of it is Rail. Alright, Fairdeer, you're first up.
Okay.
I did not expect you to run right over to the coin treasure. I don't know why.
Okay. So, Grega moved like all the way back.
Yeah, he basically shoved it and then like backed up. I'm assuming that yeah.
So I'm gonna move here.
Basically quick reaction saved y'all from a surprise round.
Gonna move K just a little bit.
You're welcome.
So gonna move there, and I'm going to. If I move here and do melee, am I going to get a
I can't
attack
see
of
where-
opportunity from him?
No, you won't get attack of opportunity until you're trying to leave their range.
Okay. I'm gonna draw my short sword. I think. Sorry, I don't have my stuff set up. I believe it's short sword, so
Alrighty.
yes. And then I'm going to attack.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack. Are you using both short swords and your 2-weapon attack fighting?
Yes.
Alright, so you're going to attack with both your attack and your bonus action. Then go ahead and roll both attacks.
I'm sure a 8 would not hit.
Yeah, no.
So that's gonna be 14. 19 to hit.
19, and what was the other one?
7. 7.
Okay.
Which does not hit, obviously.
So, your first attack hit or your second? Because you can only add your modifier to your first attack. Not your
First.
second. Okay, so you slice it across. Go ahead and roll damage.
Six.
6 damage. Alrighty. So you slice it across the chest, and then it ducks under your follow-through blow. So, Ingrid, you're up. Oh wait, no, sorry. You didn't need to roll K's initiative. K acts after you all the time, Tux.
Oh, okay.
That's where I was getting confused there. Alright, go ahead and K, and then Ingrid.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
If K moves here, we're not flanking, right?
No.
Because he has to be there. Which
Flanking has to be opposing, and
Yeah,
that would
just-
have him teetering on the edge of a hole.
right. Just making sure. So I think he's gonna move over here to help me
Mm-hmm.
and attack that person. Okay, and that is it's gonna be a straight. 18, 20, 21 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit. He made a 13 on his strength check, so I don't think he gets hauled down. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's an 11, so
Oh,
he's fine.
okay, he's hauled prone. So the ghoul that you just sliced, Kay kind of latches onto and drags to the ground like he's been trained to do. How much
Yeah, and
damage?
4.
Okay. Alright, now it's Ingrid's turn.
So I want to move over here and hex this one across from me.
The one directly across from you? Okay.
4 strength. And then I will Eldritch Blast it.
Alright, go ahead and roll your attack.
Um, 10.
It kind of like turns to look at you, and as you, the muscles on his body start to like kind of wither, it kind of crouches down into the hole, and your blast just goes over its head.
And I do tell Watcher though if it comes straight at me to fly up a little bit.
Okay. Grigum, you're up.
Okay, I think I better like assist Ingrid here. I was like, come on. I was like, there we go. I'll get right here. I was like,
Okay.
and like start beating the crap out of this thing. All right, so first and foremost, quarterstaff strike. I was like, yeah, no, an 11's not going to probably do it. It's like,
Nope. You basically just like crack it into its side and like.
we'll spend a key point like, to do flurry of blows. It's like,
Okay. That's another.
you get,
Yeah.
that's another 2 unarmed strikes. It's
So basically, you tuck it under and like.
like, that's a nat 1. Okay, let's see if the next one fares any better. That's a 12.
12 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
So you basically like smack your staff into the side of it. It like leans into it and doesn't really take it. You like punch it.
I
nothing, and
overextend
then
myself
uppercut.
like a little.
And the uppercut manages to land it. So go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, uppercut.
6 damage. I was like,
Alright, so like you knock its jaw. You can hear like. Alright, they're up now. So there is first one, the ghoul that Fairdeer was attacking is going to try and latch onto him. So roll either your athletics or your acrobatics to see if you can escape its grapple or prevent its
I'm gonna
grapple.
do acrobatics. Dang it. 5.
5. The ghoul grabs Fairdeer and hauls him back with him into the hole.
Oh dear.
Okay. Next, the ghoul here crawls forward on all fours towards Rail and then launches at him, trying to grab at him. Athletics versus either your athletics or your acrobatics.
I will take that as my acrobatics.
Okay.
8.
Oof. It grabs you and like it starts hauling you back towards it. Let's see, it had how much movement? 30, that's 5, and then I'll have 25, so that's 10. Oh, yeah, it has enough. It grabs and hauls Rail into the hole with it as well.
Oh dear.
I don't like where this is going.
The last one more time,
Is hex though?
is Hex, so it has disadvantage. So,
Wait, you have to declare a...
she did.
Okay.
Alright. It latches onto Grigum. It starts hauling him towards. Go ahead and roll.
Wait, I was about to say, it's like, I don't get a roll? What the hell?
No, you do. Sorry, it's grabbing for you. I was getting a little excited there.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I really don't like where this is going, so I'm going to not use the die I've been rolling for now and move on to my rainbow die that did so well last session. Even with acrobatics, it's like
What'd you roll?
that's an 8.
You actually like, oh shit, and knock its hand away. It had disadvantage thanks to the hex, so it only rolled a 6.
Oh wow.
Alright, so Rail, you have been hauled down into this dark, like, impossible to see area. Your torchlight has, like, been snuffed out by just the press of forms against it, and you hear a bunch of movement and, like, you see, like, a little circle of light maybe 10 feet above you.
Wonderful. I mean,
Like, there is a wall behind you can try and climb out.
right. But there's also, ghouls down here.
Yeah.
You know what? Retreats for losers. Turn undead.
Oh, okay. What is the save?
The save is wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. That one is.
Actually, sorry. Sorry. Before I do that, I'm going to cast Shillelagh
Okay.
as my bonus action.
Yeah. All right.
And then turn undead.
Okay. So turn undead. You said wisdom. They don't have great wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
An 8 and a 4. You like hold the crow up, and it's like you can even almost hear the like sound of it cawing as like suddenly the little movements under you like stop and then start skittering away from you.
What's the range? Because the other one's also only 10 feet away.
30 feet.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, it's still partially in the hole. Yeah, no, this one is turned as well.
Hooray.
All right.
And you're just going to stay in the hole?
Well, no. I'm going to start to try climbing.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics
Or
check
try to start
climb out.
climbing.
Wait, you said it's 10 foot, right?
Yeah, it's 10 foot. He can climb out with his movement speed.
And I can't just be like, hey, just get on top of me?
Yeah, you can talk back and forth. I mean,
Yeah, just get on top of me, I'll lift you up. It's only 10 foot.
you have dark vision.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see Rail. All right. Are you going to climb on top of him, or are you going to let him grab you?
Sure. I'll climb on top of him.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll treat this as a
don't read
mounting.
too much into this.
Normally, I would make you roll like a grapple or something like that, or have him roll a grapple. But since I'm treating this like a mounting, it just basically takes half your movement to climb up on his back, piggyback style. Okay, that brings us to the top of the round, which is Faradir. You now have Rail climbed onto your back, so go ahead and make me a strength check to make sure you can even move, because he's the same size as you.
19.
19. Yeah, you're like, okay, I got this. Time to do it.
Spider climb.
All right.
Or, well,
Tentacle climb.
mutated climb. Yeah.
Okay, Ingrid, you're like, oh god, they just hauled our friends down into there, and it's like suddenly two tentacles like shoot up to the top and lift lift Faradir and Rail up into view again.
What's up?
Hello. Let's not do
Conversation
that
for
again.
later.
All right, that took. I'm going to say that took your movement. I'll let you have a bonus action, but I'm saying that took your movement and your action since you're like literally like okay, heavy weight and hauling someone with plate mail up a sheer surface.
Would you consider that a bonus
Wait,
roll?
scale mail.
Scale mail, sorry.
Yeah. So, wait, can I still attack, or...
You can make a bonus action.
Okay. I guess attack offhand?
I mean, if you have a
Wait, sorry.
spell or something you can use for a bonus action, or something like that, I think your attack requires your offhand attack requires you to have made a primary attack, and you spent your action basically like hefting rail and climbing up.
Okay.
I think it would be awesome if you could just offhand attack whenever.
Yeah.
That would be neat.
If I can't move anymore, then I think
your movement is used. Your main action is used. If you have something for a
That's
bonus
fair.
action, otherwise you can command K as your bonus action.
And is this space legal?
Yeah, you're fine. You're like right at the edge.
Okay, so I'm gonna move on to K, have him go there, and I guess attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
8. Or wait, hold on. Let me verify that. 8, 9, 10, 11. Sorry.
11? Nope. Okay. Doesn't need to make strength. So K kind of leaps at him, but like he's like right at the edge of the hole, and he does not want to go in there. So he kind of like pulls to the side, and the ghoul just moves out of range.
Yeah.
All right. So Ingrid, you're up. You're currently concentrating on Hex still, which is really the only reason why Griggum didn't get hauled down into that hole as well.
Well, I don't want to try to shoot over him, even though he's a little shorter than me, playing it safe. So I'm moving over one, and I'm
like
going
2 feet shorter than you.
go ahead and do Eldritch Blast again. But I think it's really useful for you that you're shorter than us in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
And I am rolling really bad, so only 9. Yeah, I've rolled really bad today.
You're like, and ducks again under you, like rail. You see like this blast of blackish purple energy just shoot by your shoulder after you like climbed off of Faradir's back. Griggum, you're up.
Okay, like we're just going to keep the assault up. It's like,
now you are flanking with K now.
yes, I have advantage.
You're welcome.
Well, at least I don't get to count that 1, but an 11 probably is still not going to do it.
Nope. You like.
So I'm going to spend my last key point to see if I can hit this MFer.
Flurry of blows.
Okay, that's much better. It's like that's a 24 for that hit. And my other attack. 18. It's like,
that'll hit too. Go ahead and roll damage on both those
all right.
attacks.
Most certainly, I would love to. It's like, rainbow dice, don't fail me down now again. It's like, man, it's like I'm beginning to wonder if the rainbow dice are a little weighted. So let's see. 7, 15 damage total.
15? Nice.
Yes.
It looks bad. You basically like you hit it with the staff and it
like,
does.
I imagine that like first staff whiffs, but then he plants it and then leaps up and double kicks it right in the chest.
You basically like donkey kick it in the chest, and it's like, oh, and you can hear like cracking of bones from the impact, and like this blackish bile blood just spurts from its mouth. It's like, it's looking bad. Like it's. But it's now its turn. And let's see, we have 2 ghouls in the hole who can't get closer to y'all thanks to Rail. He can't get closer to y'all thanks to Rail. In fact, he has to move.
Well, no, once it takes damage, it's no longer turned.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay. So the 2 in the hole are turned. This one is not turned. It's going to... It's kind of jacked, though, so... yeah, it would try before it ran. It's going to try one more time to grab Griggum. It still has disadvantage on its athletics. That is a 2. I don't think you even really need to roll, but go ahead and roll.
16.
Like, it's like grabbing its chest with one hand and weakly grabbing at you, and then it's going to retreat down the hole. In order from whoever has the highest dexterity to the lowest, you can make a attack of opportunity as it leaves your attack range.
16.
I have a 18 dexterity.
That doesn't include me, right? Because of the range spell.
You would have to have the Warcaster feat.
Okay.
Yeah, does anyone beat an 18? So,
No.
Nope.
Okay, I'll go first. Then.
Rails at a 12.
Do I still get advantage for flanking?
You do?
Nat 20.
Oh, he did.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Now, are we doubling the result or doubling the
You
dice
are
roll?
double the dice roll.
You can either double the dice roll or you can double the result. I'm going to leave it up to you.
Oh.
I like rolling more dice. Do I double the my strength the damage mod?
No, just
No?
the dice.
Okay, just the dice.
You're not using your
Okay.
strength for your damage, are you?
No, I'm using my dexterity.
I was about to
Because
say, your
monk.
dexterity is
is
much higher.
Yeah, because monk. Okay, so 11.
Alright, how do you kill it?
Hey.
Ooh, that's a solid crack across the head there. It's I bet it's I smash his head open like a watermelon. It's
Okay, you basically just take your hand, flat blade, and there's just split in half, and it falls loopily down into the hole.
nice. It's
All right then.
Okay. There's two more in the hole, but they can't come and get y'all. Ingrid, I believe you can continue concentration on your hex and move it to something else later if you want.
Yeah. Was it my turn now? I forgot what turn order we're on with that. Are we back to?
The ghouls are going, but they can't go because they can't move closer to Rail for another 9 turns.
Minute.
Rail is up. I'm just letting you know that you can move your hex if one of them shows back up, but y'all basically have a minute to decide what y'all are going to do.
All right.
Well, we could
Not
probably.
I'm not to give to leave something alive behind my back. I am going to. Well, you know what? Can I see any of them from where I am on the edge of the pit?
You can't see them. You get the impression that they have some tunnels that they've retreated down.
Well, they are likely to come back up after us. Is anyone hurt, by the way?
Not me.
Nope.
I'm doing fine.
Wonderful. Alright, in that case, should we jump down there or wait for them to come back up here?
I'm fine with jumping down.
We could just lure them by hitting them one by one.
Yeah, I would rather just wait, because we're looking for a coin and we have a pile of coins. Could we use the pseudo dragon to kind of stand watch and then just move to attack if they try to come up?
Just note, turn only lasts for 1 minute, so if we leave combat, they're going to be right back at us.
You get the impression that, because time is flowing right while y'all are talking back and forth, that you have maybe another 30 seconds.
I'm gonna go peer over.
I'm throwing a dart at one of them to get their attention. It's
I thought they were down a tunnel from there.
No, they're down the hole.
Yeah, they're down the hole, but there's tunnels away from the hole that they ran down when Rail.
Oh, so they're just not in visible view at all.
Yeah, no, they are not invisible.
How many coins are there in that pile?
Taking a quick... Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Yeah, I mean, like, not the number. Just basically, my question is that are we talking about like enough that everybody's like, okay, everybody grab as many coins as you can and run?
TikTok.
Like, would that be doable?
TikTok.
I'm going down.
All right, I'm going to. Okay, I'm casting
17.
Bless on.
You see at least 30 coins.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna grab the coins, and I think we need to get out of here before more come back. Not
I'm
just
going
those,
down.
but more.
I'm casting Shield of Faith on myself and jumping down.
Okay, so Ingrid and Rail have both jumped down.
Yeah, it's probably better to deal with this now than later. And it's like,
All right, I just lower myself down, I guess.
yeah,
Brigham goes, whee!
I'm clinging on to.
Are you taking K with you?
Yeah.
Okay, you pick up K, and since everyone has left the map, I did not expect y'all to jump into a ghoul nest.
Yeah, that was not really smart.
Well, considering that we hadn't,
y'all land in like y'all fall about 10 feet. It's just 10-foot drop. Y'all are. I'm not going to assume y'all take more than 3 damage or anything like that. So we're going.
I'm not jumping down. I'm climbing down.
Okay, 3 of y'all jump down. So
I'm clinging on to him.
It's about 10-foot space, so y'all are really packed in here. And
yeah, I don't know what you attempt to accomplish about trying to piss off a in number of ghouls that we don't know, but
you want them between us and the exit?
I think we should just. I have the coins. Let's go out of the exit because we don't know how many ghouls are in the ghoul nest.
Like out of character, like you're assuming the coin is among the coins. It's like.
I'm saying that I took the coins. There is no reason for us to be in this place.
Well, then let's get out of here.
Okay, you sit there. You look through and see if one looks like a brass coin.
I'm not doing
looks mysterious,
here.
and
We're
we'll
doing
go
this
in the
outside.
tunnel.
No. Okay. We're going back up.
Yeah.
That's the end of story. And we're back up.
Y'all start climbing back up. Anyone that doesn't have a climb speed, go ahead and make me an athletics roll.
All right. Not good.
I'm only following if I see that they're getting up because I didn't actually want to climb up. I wanted us to take care of the threat between us and the exit so we'd be safer.
Well, I mean, y'all are in a
exit was right next to us. It was like,
okay, I'm going to wait for them and then I got to sit.
Okay. Meryl, what'd you roll?
9.
Brigham?
17.
Okay. So the good news is, you two make it up fairly easily. It's not a difficult climb. These guys have handholds on it. Ingrid, you're in the dark climbing around. You're like, where is the handhold? Where is the handhold?
Well, I'm using Watcher's view.
Oh, okay. If Watcher can see it, then yeah, you're like, oh, there's handhold. Up. And y'all climb back up to here. And you can hear like... So go ahead and put your tokens back on wherever you would have climbed out at.
Okay. So now then, can we please get moving on?
No, we still have to find the coins.
Out of this room.
I'm going to go look through the rubble pile while you look through the coin you think is our...
No, not here.
Exactly. We need to get outside of the ghoul nest with a unknown supply of ghouls.
We'll go to the hallway so that we can have only 1 or 2 at a time, I suppose.
Yes, thank you.
Y'all are moving into the hallway that I didn't render. It is about a 10-foot wide hallway, so about as wide as the ghoul hole. Ghoul hole. I love that word now. Rail, are you going with them?
Yep.
And Faraday, I assume Kay is with you at your side.
So everyone get behind me. It's like quote unquote.
I'll get Ingrid's just like not really phased by the undead, so that's why she's acting rash. So anyway,
I'm not a fan of the undead.
All right, go ahead.
I'm not either.
Okay, go ahead and position yourselves. Let me do a quick draw.
And
Yeah, we better go
as a
back to
note,
the-
I've drawn my bow.
Also, why are you spacing out on it much bigger than the corridor?
Well,
Because I
whatever.
figured 10 feet is 2 spaces.
Yeah, but
So-
we're spread out 15.
Oh.
Oh,
There we
whoops,
go.
that is too high. Thank you. Really? Okay. Still learning roll 20. Never stop learning, my friends.
Also, why are
I'm still
you?
not sure.
I'm
Why are-
just giving like a general idea of like the space y'all have to work in.
Also, nobody's getting behind the tank. Why are they still in front of the tank?
That is also a good question. Y'all can hear the growling as the two ghouls. One of them still looking pretty jaw loose slashed up from Faradir, crawl their way out of the pit.
Hex on the first since I've been watching for rehexing.
Okay, so we're going to pick up at the start of the initiative track that we did. So after the hex, I'm assuming on the front one?
Yeah.
Alright, same strength?
Mhm.
Okay, the ghoul boils out. This is the one that has the slash across his chest from Faradir earlier. His muscles kind of slacken and atrophy. Faradir and Kay, you're up.
Wait, 1 second. Sorry. I think he's gonna be like right here. I'm gonna move. Over here. I guess I'm not. Ingrid duck, and then shoot at this one.
Yeah, she's not going to provide cover for it. Go ahead and roll your attack. Remember, I messed up on this earlier. Remember, if you want to command K, it takes your bonus action.
17, 18, 19, 20. 20.
20?
To
That'll
hit.
hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That was a D8. Wow.
That was
1
a-
second.
That sounded like an exploding die to me.
Does he get to roll another die on top of it?
Not Shadowrun. Yet.
6
We'll talk.
damage, by the way.
6?
Or in a D6 system.
Alrighty. Okay, so you like carefully aim between Ingrid and Rail, and there. And like right where you slashed it, your arrow just like pinpoints the middle of it. You can use your bonus action to give Kay a command, and Kay will carry it out on the next turn. On its turn. His turn. Kay is a boy.
Move him here and attack, I guess.
Okay, so you're commanding Kay to attack that one. Or to attack. Go ahead.
11.
According to canon, Kay is a good boy.
He is.
An excellent boy.
Alright, what was your attack?
11.
11. The ghoul, like, you've slashed it, pinned it, so, and then it sees Kay running up, and it's like, he pulls back. And Kay, like, can't latch onto it. Ingrid, you're up.
I suggest moving back. Okay, never mind.
I'm pretty sure you could blast over K, but
Okay, so going for, I do not make that one, a 7.
7? Nope, that's another miss. You're
I
like,
hit.
you just can't quite seem to get a beat on them with your
I'm
blast.
getting like infinity number 2s today.
Gurgum has his work cut out for him with all the squishy range casters being up front of him constantly.
Alright, you're up.
Aw.
Speaking of who, Grig, you're up.
Since the plan has gone out the window, it's like of funneling, and it's like I'm gonna have to rush up and get in here. It's like, and let's have ourselves an attack. It's like, come on, quarterstaff. It's like, what's a 10? It's like,
Nope. Man, you are not
Yeah,
having
that's-
much love with that quarterstaff.
I'm not having much love with this green dye. Like, oh, I probably am gonna have to do a dye change. It's like, my rainbow technicolor thing might just have to be the one. It's like, Anyway, that's all I got. I'm out of key points.
Oh, okay. You can take a bonus action. You have a few options with that.
Yeah, but I don't have a light weapon to do an offhand with. It's like,
Well, I mean, you're a goblin, so.
yes, but really, I got in there to beat between the foe and my companion.
Fair enough.
My only other course of action for bonus is to move, which is counter.
Oh,
Counterproductive.
right. It's dodge or not. I was thinking. Oh wait, no. I'm thinking defensive stance. Anyway, don't mind me. All right. Ghoul that has been slashed and stabbed by slashed and shot with an arrow by Faradir sees two options in front of him. He sees either the dog or the goblin. Goblins have more meat. He's going to try and latch onto you with an attack. He does have Hex on him, sapping his strength. So, okay, go ahead and roll your athletics or your agility, whichever you prefer to avoid being grappled.
I'm gonna go with my acrobatics. It's like that is much better. It's like 14, bringing myself to a total of 20. It's like,
yeah, you're all like, nope, can't touch this. You're like just slapping at his hands while it's trying to grab you. The other ghoul is going to come around. Oh, really? Still learning. Going to come around, and let's see, that's 5, 10, 15. He recognizes Rail as the one that cast Turn Undead, and so he's going to. Knows you're too far away from him, too far away from the hole to drag in, so he's just going to make a straight attack with his claws. That is a 9. I'm assuming that does not hit Rail.
Does not hit.
His claws just like drag across the metal, and there's like a couple of sounds, but you're now up.
Alright, I'm going to do my level best to bash his head off.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Oof. So the roll is...
You're not going to move to get flanking?
That's an excellent idea. Would you mind if I move first?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say you declared that you were going to attack, but I'll let you use your move first.
That's fair. Was he attacking me like diagonally?
Yeah. You can attack anything adjacent to your square. So you can attack him where you are, or you can move down.
Wait, so why don't I get flanking on him anyway?
Because you're not someone direct. Oh, right, Griggum. Yeah.
So flanking gives me advantage on the attack?
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking that Griggum for some reason got dragged into a ghoul hole, which is now my new favorite thing to say, ghoul hole.
Okay, so let me make the second roll. Highest roll is 13.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Kay is very excited.
5 damage.
5 damage?
Sorry.
Yep,
Oh,
not my best rolls.
Let's see, 5 damage. That one hadn't taken any damage, so basically you're like, back off! And just slam the crow into its chest. You're like, and you can hear that, like, creaking of bones where it's like, ooh, that damaged something on the inside. Alright, we are back to the top with Faradir and Kay.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at this one.
I don't know which one this one is.
Really?
I can't see your screen. That one, okay.
Okay, sorry, I guess I need to hold it longer. 10, I'm
10?
assuming doesn't hit.
That misses. That's another one, like, it goes, the ghoul, like, drops down. It shoots just by Griggum's ear, and you can hear it clatter against a stone wall.
Okay, and Kay is gonna attack.
Alright, so you're going to use your bonus action to order Kay? Alrighty.
Okay. Come on, 6.
6, that's a miss. It's still, like, dodging and pulling its limbs back where Kay tries to grab and shake it. Ingrid, you're up.
I'll go ahead and hold my hand high for the Eldritch Blast, and I'm going to go for the Hexed one.
That one, okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
9? Yeah, rolling horribly.
These guys are just like ducking and weaving. You can tell these are a lot more experienced with fighting than the ones that y'all fought in that little bone pile earlier. Let's see here. Grigum, you're up again. You have flanking with the one that's attacking Rail. You're muted.
Which is exactly what I'm aiming for. All right. It's like, so that quarterstaff is a 24.
That'll hit.
All right. 7 damage, and it's like I'm going to use Fury of the Small. It's like adding 2 additional damage.
So
It's
9
like,
total.
yes. It's like
You're like, oh, God damn it, and just jab it in the back with the staff while it's looking at Rail. It's like, ah!
I have had enough of these undead. It's like,
Alright, so then it's the ghoul's turn. The one with the hex on is going to try and grab Grigum again. Because it just wants to haul you down into that hole and chew the living shit out of you. Go ahead and roll your agility. Or acrobatics, sorry.
what game are you playing? Okay, that's a 17. It's like,
Yeah, you're going, no, stop it, I'm busy. It's
just constantly swatting it away and
Yeah.
going back and forth between these 2 ghouls.
okay.
It's like, get away from my teammates, get away from my teammates, get away from me, get away from my teammates. It's like,
The one that's like near Rail kind of turns and looks at. You haven't attacked the one next to you, right? You've only been attacking the one. Okay.
Yeah, so it would need to make that wisdom throw.
It kind of sniffs at you and then turns its head back to Rail.
It's a DC 13 if you do want to roll it.
No, it's not going to attack you. It's going to go for the holy target. And it's going to lunge forward to try and slice its claws through Rail again. Oh, that is a 23. I think that lands.
That hits.
Alright, so that is... Where's my other d4? There we are. That is 6, 7, 8 damage as its claws just find the little gaps in your armor and just sinks in. You can
That is not pleasant.
I can feel that inside. It's wiggling.
Okay.
Alright, and let's see here. You are not an elf and you're not undead, so make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Oh my god. 6.
Okay, you are paralyzed for the next minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. So, it's your turn. You're paralyzed. Make your saving throw at the end of your turn.
And I drop Shield of Faith because you lose concentration if you
No.
get paralyzed, I'm assuming.
No.
No?
Only if you go unconscious. You can maintain concentration, you just can't move.
yeah,
Alright, so
concentration is a mental thing. It's like,
do you need to re-roll to maintain it if you get damaged
Oh,
or
yes,
something?
you need to roll your
yes.
concentration, right. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. You have to beat... It was 7, so yeah, you just have to make it 10.
Okay, 16.
Yeah, you don't drop your spell, but it's your turn.
Okay.
You can now make a Constitution saving throw to see if you're still paralyzed.
Whoop, I missed the dice box. Hang on. Where did my 27 go? There. 5.
Okay, you are still paralyzed. Fairdeer, you and Kay are up.
Okay.
Where's that paralyzed option?
What kind of action is it to switch weapons?
It would be a ready action.
Okay, so can I do that attack and also use K?
No. You would have
Okay.
to ready your weapon, but you can give Kay a command as your bonus action.
Okay.
Because basically, when you tell Kay to do something, it's your bonus action. I forgot about that when you did the 2-weapon fighting earlier, but that was my bad, so we're going to let it go.
Okay.
Are you
Alright.
thinking melee so you can go for that advantage?
So yeah, or at least to get him off of rail. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm and let me know if this is too many actions. Can I move, ready my short sword, and do an action with K?
You can give a bonus action. You can use your bonus action to order him. Yes, like
Okay.
basically attack.
So that's what I do. I'm gonna hold like kind of a defensive position, here, just trying to be like, "Hey, look at me!" Trying to give Rail a, and
Fighting
then
chance.
K's gonna attack.
All right, and K will attack with advantage if he attacks the one between you two.
I think he's gonna attack this one.
Okay.
14, 15, 16, 17.
17 that will hit. You go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, I wish it was damage. 1 second. It's been a second. One, 2 attack, and he has to make a save.
2 damage?
Yeah, 2 damage, and he has to make a save.
All right. That is a 3. He is
Yeah.
hauled to the ground. Like, Kay finally manages to get a beat, like, grabs him by the throat, hauls him down.
Hang on. It's like,
Oh.
yo.
So, that's Kay's turn. We'll wait for the mage to get back. Ingrid, you're up.
So, did you want me to wait, or do you want me to just roll? I'm going to do Eldritch Blast on the hexed one.
Okay, go ahead.
Usually I'm not dice superstitious, but, I mean, that's even only a 10.
That's a miss. It's like, it's... Oh, wait, yeah, you're at disadvantage, actually, because it's prone.
Wait.
No, it's not.
No,
I am going
this
for
one.
the
This one
hexed
is
one.
prone.
That's the one that's hexed.
Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't have made it anyway, so.
Okay. All good?
So, like, no. It's like, apparently, things are being done around the house, and I wasn't being notified about this. And it's like, so I need like 15 minutes to deal with something outside.
Okay, do you mind if I go ahead and puppet you?
Yes, go for it. It's like,
All right.
I'm very sorry to everyone who's watching. My roommates just don't understand. Hey, Sunday, I'm doing something live. It's like,
Roommates can't be like that. Give me a second to pull up your sheet. I will puppet you. It's alright, man. Don't worry about it.
yeah, no.
Life
Yeah,
happens.
it happens.
Yeah,
Life happens. Trust me.
I'll
we've
be
had plenty of
back.
roommates.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay, so Griggum, seeing that the one that he had, seeing the one prone, is going to make an attack roll against that one as soon as I get his attack rolls pulled up. Alright, so that gives him advantage with the quarterstaff. That is a 6 and a 12, so that'll just barely hit. Let's see, 1d6 plus 4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's enough to kill it. So Griggum gets the second kill of the game. He basically just like with that pole arm right up under its jaw, and there's like a crack, and its head just bends way too far back, and it falls still. That kills this one, and y'all are now free to gang up on this only remaining ghoul. It's going to take its turn to make a disengage action, so y'all can't attack it. And skitter. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, and then 10 down. So it scurries down the ghoul hole. It basically drops off and down the hole. Y'all can try and pursue it if y'all want, but it's
No.
making a run for it.
Yeah, let's not jump
I'm
down
still
any ghoul's nest, because we don't know how many there are down there, and we don't know which way it went, and that could just lead to a lot of problems about navigating it, and that just does not seem like a good idea.
I'm going to go check on Rail, and I don't have the skill medicine, but I have a couple points in it, so I'm going to try to see what's wrong and see if he's okay.
How much medicine do you have out of character?
I have +2, and
Okay.
I'm doing the medicine check either way.
I have +5, so do you want to assist?
Okay.
Okay. So I'll do a medicine check with Ingrid assisting on Rail. That is a 17 plus 22. You're mute.
You're a mute. Anyway, so you look it over, you kind of check the wounds. They don't look too bad. They look a little like there's some gunk on them, and they look fairly deep in there, but they're not life-threatening. Rail, go ahead and make me a Constitution check to see if you break the Perilous.
As part of my medicine check, can prestidigitation actually help clear some of the gunk near the wounds and clean up his clothes, so the area is less likely to get infected?
Yeah, you basically like go away, dirt, and like the grime and stuff goes away. Meryl, I'm not
Handy.
hearing you.
Not hearing anything you say, Meryl.
Ziz, are you able to hear anything?
No. You might check your settings in case you have a mute button.
1 second.
Well, at least we have a couple minutes now while Mel reloads, and we're waiting for Demage to get back. I'd like to take a moment. I know the players can't hear it, but the background music you all have all been hearing is by Sirenscape. I really appreciate them. It's really powerful tool set. I'm still trying to figure out how to plug it in so that the players can actually hear these creepy, whispery tones. I'm hoping it's not too loud. But yeah, no, I was like, oh, they won't jump into the hole full of ghouls.
So was I, and then I was like, "Wait, what? What are you do? What are you do? No,
Like, you don't know
No.
this, but Ingrid's used to just going around tunnels and stuff with undead, and usually they don't even attack her or bother her. So
no."
this is
No.
perfectly normal for my character to do.
I see a blue screen for Meryl. Is anyone seeing or hearing him?
No.
No.
Do we all need to reconnect?
I'm hoping not.
At this point, I think I'm going to reconnect.
Okay, let me know if you can see and hear Meryl when you get back. We've been having a couple technical difficulties with Roll20 and people not always showing up or being audible. Hey, if you have a suggestion for a system that we can use that doesn't
Meryl,
have this issue,
I see you. I do not hear you still. Make sure that you don't have any mute setting on.
I'm going to go ahead and refresh because I'm not seeing or hearing Meryl.
I see Meryl now.
I neither see nor hear Meryl. Wait, black screen.
Yeah, he just connected.
Okay, I see Meryl. Wave.
Damn it.
Still
I
no
don't
sound.
hear him.
I think you may have muted your system. Do you like have a mute button or anything like that on your headset that you may have accidentally hit?
Yeah, I'm not getting Meryl
Yeah.
at all.
Nothing. No, man. Like, is there a mute on the? Oh, nope, nothing. You're not muted on my end. I guess I'll do one more refresh. See if.
I can hear you now.
Okay. So
Okay,
switch
there
the
we go.
audio input.
Okay.
How's my sound quality?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. So I'm going to leave the audio input on the webcam for now. Hopefully, it won't pick up too much environmental noise, and I'll leave the output on.
I think
the
I'm gonna have to log out and log back in because I'm not
Yeah.
getting Meryl at all.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
All right, go ahead and make the Constitution roll so we can get the game
Yes.
going. Tux, go ahead and reload.
I did 19.
19. Okay, so like after like a couple seconds after the last school is like, you're like, oh wow, that hurt a lot. but you kind of shake it off.
Okay, and I can't see Tux, by the way.
Yeah, he's refreshing while...
Also, ow.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and transition us back to talk since we don't need the map. Yay! At least now people can see the pretty screen. Hi, Tux.
Okay.
Okay.
But Tex, I'm playing my character, so if there's something like your character needs her to do or act a certain way, you're gonna have to tell her in character.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
In character as much as possible, please.
Meryl.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, cool. We can see and hear Meryl. Rail has shaken off the Perilous. The last ghoul that y'all saw is running for it.
I want to hold a bonus action for Hex in case it comes back.
Meryl, do you have another mic other than your headset? Because I think it's coming through an external rather than your headset.
I had to switch it to an external.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, for some reason it stopped reading his headset. We'll figure that out later.
Okay.
Got a couple minutes until the mage gets back. That ghoul has run for it, so if y'all want to go through the coins that Faradir scooped up, now would probably be an ideal time.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have Grigum and Rail kind of hold.
Watch. Keep an eye on it.
Yeah, and we're all going to be in that corridor, so it's like 2. Yeah.
I
Or
mean,
10, rather.
Looking down the corridor, it is a long corridor. It's like 60 foot long. You can see another room at the end of it with a like faint flickering light, but there's no sound or anything coming from there. So y'all going to take a minute just to go through and count the coins?
Yeah, I am going to point out though, you didn't ask Rail if he wants to keep watch. You're not ordering people.
I'm just expressing a plan, and then people can talk about this, whether they decide to do it or not. I'm just saying, like...
Hey, Watcher, check out those coins.
Watcher kind of flaps his wings and flitters over and starts kind of pecking at Rail to go through and like try and get to the coins.
Yeah, basically, basically what I'm really concerned about is, are any of them the brass coin?
So you do like a quick inventory of like the little treasure pile you scooped up, and you get the impression that that may have been bait to lure people close to the hole for the ghouls to pop out and grab, just from the bones and the blood that are scattered around the edge of the hole. But you go through and you find a grand total of 23 copper zibs, 11 silver 10 zib pieces, 8 gold xenos, and a handful of gems. There's like an eye agate, obsidian, a malachite, a banded agate, and a hematite. And
okay,
you'll have to get those appraised to figure out how much they're worth.
For right now, can we just say that Ingrid's holding on to that, and you can give all those details to her, because I don't feel like writing all that down right now?
Sure, I've got a lot of bag space, so that works. I basically have a coil of rope and 2 days of mushroom rations in my bag, and that's it. So
yeah. So we'll just do that, and obviously this is intended to be split among the party and all that stuff. But...
And I want to be going through the rebel pile until whichever point we leave the room.
Go
okay.
ahead.
While she's doing that, just as a point of order, I'm going to kind of cover her. And, because I know that there's one unaccounted for, so I'm kind of have her 6 with my bow ready.
So essentially, one of y'all is keeping a couple of y'all are keeping eyes on the hole, and then Ingrid is going to poke through the trash pile in the corner. Ingrid, could you go ahead and make me an investigation roll?
Okay, and also, I'll let them know that if anyone want to look for any hidden switches. No, I got a 1+1. These don't like me today. I haven't rolled anything above a 5.
Okay, you sort through the debris, and it's mostly like broken furniture, some moldy old clothes scraps, a few bones are mixed into the jumble, but they're like small broken shards of bones. There's nothing really valuable. It seems like, at some point something got bored, smashed a bunch of furniture, and then over time cleared some space by shoving it all in a corner.
Okay. I guess I don't know if I could give a complex command to K, such as the search for switches, so I think I'm going to be doing that and have K kind of take my place on guard.
All right. Go ahead and make me a. You're not searching a specific area. You're just doing a general sweep, right?
Yeah, just searching the walls.
Go ahead.
Any thoughts, anyone, on if we want to continue at a level or start heading down? I mean, continue at a level might be easier to cross things off our pathway list.
Interested in those stairs.
Yeah, I kind of concur with that.
Well, okay. What was your investigation roll, Tux?
1 second. 15.
Okay, so you kind of look around. You don't see anything like that looks like the keystone that y'all saw at that previous secret door. The hallway, you peer down, it goes a good 60 feet into like a another room. You can see a little bit of the room just like from your dark vision, but it's all very shadowy. There's a few objects in there. But mostly it's that gray, like I can just barely see from your dark vision combined with the flickering light. Poking your head down the stairs a little bit, it goes down a good distance, like even longer than the 60-foot stairway. It looks like it's deep subterranean. But you don't see anything of particular note or importance. At this point, your hex spell has faded, Ingrid?
It's been an hour?
Wait, is it an hour or is it 10 minutes?
It's an hour. That's
Oh,
why I
okay.
always ask you if it's been an hour before our next encounter.
Okay, then yeah, you got about maybe another 40 minutes on it.
Okay, and how's Rail doing?
Rail, how you doing?
Not too hot.
Okay.
I've been in better shape. I'm a little low on spells. Which, I mean, I
Yeah.
have spells.
Sorry. So I'm gonna ask, like, how are you doing health-wise?
Not very good.
Okay. I do have a cure wounds. If you feel like you want that.
And point of strategy, do we want to try to leave if it comes time to sleep? Or do we intend to stay and just use our notes? But go ahead with y'all's healing, sorry.
Okay.
I think we can.
Hi. It's like,
Appreciate it.
Yeah. 1 second. Okay, cure wounds.
Hey, welcome back to Mage.
So it's gonna be 1d8 plus. Is that a d8 or a d2? 1 second. Okay. That's my d2. Okay, you get 9 hit points back.
okay, there we go. I was like, I got everyone. But Meryl, I was like,
Rail.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so real quick recap since you're away. Griggum got the kill on the one that was fighting with Kay. Basically just quarter-staffed it on the side of the head since it was prone. The last one disengaged and then ran for the ghoul hole. Since then, the group has shuffled through the debris that was at the north, kind of just poked their head down the hall, poked their head down the stairway, and went through the treasure they found, which was a decent number of coins and a handful of gems.
nice. I was like,
We were discussing taking the corridor to stay at a level and clear it, since the way down goes a long distance, and that way we know what area we've traversed.
yes, yeah. So we're doing the Diablo strategy.
Yeah.
Clear every room.
Yes. I was like, anyway. Is Meryl here?
Yeah, Rail's here. If you're not seeing them.
You might need to reload. We all had to reload when he dropped.
Hold on, he's reloading.
Yeah. I was like, I'll
See, everybody
reconnect. I was like, hang on.
Alright, I didn't hear that, Meryl. Sorry.
Sorry, I can see everybody except for Demar.
Everyone else, but I was like,
You
Yeah.
both can't see or hear each other. I'm loving that.
You may have to re-log in. That's what I had to do to get Meryl.
all right.
I'm still not sure why my microphone
So it's a little bit early, but since we're having some issues, we're going to go ahead and take a short 15-minute break. I'm going to get a drink, grab, stretch, and then we'll get people reloaded and get everything in. See if we can fix the sound on Rail's headset. In the meantime, please enjoy this background music from Sirenscape, and thanks for joining us. As a quick aside, after the game, if everyone is sticking around, we hit our goal of 10 followers, and I'm going to do a quick Q&A where people can ask questions of me or whatever the players remain. I think one or two of them have to run, but we'll see. Anyway, we'll be back after a little bit.
We are back, finally.
Yeah, sorry about that. We had a lot of technical glitch, and then reload. But we're back. We stretched our legs, hydrated, all that fun stuff. So anyway, let's see. Where did we leave off? Y'all had chased a ghoul down the hole, and Ingrid was poking around some debris, right?
Yeah, that was a negative on the debris, and I believe we just decided to head down the corridor. And I'm going to go ahead and ask Rail what it is like carrying around an animate object.
What?
Earlier he was saying you were making your objects, like your brush or something, mad at you?
No. He has an interesting sense of humor.
Farrier looks very confused.
She looks back at Fairdeer like he lied to her, and then she takes her piece of paper and makes a note and puts her paper back. She asked you for the pen to make the note. and makes a note on her paper.
Does she give the pen back?
Yes.
Okay.
And then, do we want a marching order for the corridor?
Let's go by order of AC, with the two highest being on either end of the line.
Y'all all just kind of stare at Grigum as he starts talking about stuff that makes no sense.
I have a shield and a hex
They
spell.
talked out of character. I'm talking out of character. What do you think?
I'm having fun. Okay, so y'all are what group? What's the order as y'all head down the 60-foot corridor?
Ingrid's impulsive, so she'll take one of the front positions.
Take the one behind me.
Okay.
I'll be at the very
think I'm
front.
gonna be
I have
like
dark
a
vision. I'm small. I'm agile. I can tank.
Watcher's checking for traps as we go.
Go ahead and roll perception for Watcher then.
I will help.
Watcher rolled double 18s with the advantage. So 21 for perception. Watcher rolls way better than me.
Guess you other two just don't care what order you're in.
I said Rail is taking up the rear.
Okay. Which means your dog is in front of you, along with Rail in front of him. Because Rail has the light. He needs to stay in the middle. He may not be a wizard.
So Watcher doesn't see any traps as he scans the corridor. Traversing down it, it's much the same as the rest of this dungeon has been. Worked stone walls. It's cool, damp to the air, but it's still like a clean damp. It doesn't smell like musty or moldy. So you think that there's some airflow somewhere around here. Following the length of the corridor, you come to a room, and that is number 7. Really hope I cleared that. And it is a tiny room. A stone altar draped with a cloth sits just near the entranceway. A red circle with arcane glyphs is painted around it. A set of weapon racks is across the hall, across the entryway for you, with a stack of bows and arrows. There's more debris just like smashed and then pressed into a corner. A large table with arcane glyphs on paper and a skull, and other small bits and bobs are is in one of the corner. And along the back wall is 4 practice targets hanging off of the wall.
Arrows, you say?
Yes, if
Are
you
they usable?
That's just lovely.
you'd have to go over and take a look at them.
I'd like to do an
Oh, look
Arcana
at-
check on the circle before anyone walks across it.
All right, well, go ahead and place your icons where y'all would have entered the room.
Definitely going to be tiptoeing around the circle because I want to examine this body. It's
All
like,
right, so walking
Wait.
into the room fully, you see a fancy clothes gentleman. It looks a little bit like what Rybald looked like, but
yeah, that was my main concern. I was like,
leaner and way more bloody. It doesn't look exactly like him, but it does resemble Rybald.
This isn't Rybald. Rybald had more blood in him.
All right, so in the list, Rail was going to go over and check the arrows, right?
I was.
All right, go ahead and... Oh, right, sorry. Faradir was, sorry. Go ahead and roll investigation for me, Faradir.
The weapons rack is across the hall. It's not over there. You're looking at the targets.
18.
So if you want to move to the arrows, the weapons rack is
I
lower.
moved them.
Okay.
All right, so you pick up the arrows and just do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's 10 arrows. And as you pick it up, there is a little piece of paper that floats down to the floor that had been previously attached to the underside of one of the quivers. And let's see, someone was doing an Arcana check on the circle. What did you roll on that?
F4 because Ingrid is not rolling good today.
There is a circle and it's got pretty lines in it.
Okay, so I'm gonna join Faradir over here and see if any of the weapons and stuff are usable and there's anything that we want to keep.
All right, I'll have you roll that in a second. Grigum, you were examining the body. Go ahead and roll a medicine check for me, please.
fantastic. Don't fail me now. It's like, ooh. That is a natural 20 for a total of 21.
You're mute.
Oh, I thought
Yes.
for a moment you were
3,
swearing
2,
me
1.
out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. You open the jacket, you open the shirt, you do a quick feel over the body, you feel the ribs, you don't feel anything broken. You
I pinch his pouch. It's like, coin pouch.
There we go. Okay. I was about to say, that's a different search entirely. You find a series of small cuts, like 3 cuts like this along the neck on each side, and
Now,
it
are
looks
they-
like that's where the blood came out of.
Okay. So I'm certain that they are cuts and not gills. It's like,
No, they are like sliced, like someone stuck a knife in, and because you can wiggle like your whole finger into the neck. Searching through the body, you find a small folded up piece of paper. Opening up, it says strike the target. Oh, sorry. Strike the bull 3 times in the eye is your target.
Now, a question about these marks on the neck. It's like, does it look to be made by a blade? Are they like do they look to be part of claws? Like how well lined are they? It's like
It
was
is
this surgical?
like,
Is this like,
it looks very symmetric, like very precisely someone stuck a knife in and cut, and it had to be a very sharp knife. There's no ragged edge to them.
Okay. So it's precise, but not like natural. It's like
No, it doesn't look like something clawed it or grabbed it. It looks like something just cut. And you'll notice that,
Unpleasant.
like, the blood around it, like, there is some bleeding from the lower on either side of the neck, but the higher up there was not as much bleeding.
well, I mean, it would make sense. The heart towards the chest. It's like it's not as much blood coming down as it would be coming out. Or at least that's my logic. It's like,
Rail, you said you were checking out something, or was it someone else that said they were going to check something?
Yeah, I wanted to check out. This is some kind of desk in the upper right?
Yeah, it's a desk. It's about hip height on you. It has like a series of scrolls and arcane writings and like bits of dried powder and shards of like wood and stuff like that, as well as like a small surgeon's kit on the top, which is what the leather at the corner is, with like knives and butterflying supplies and stuff.
Okay. I'd like to see if I can make any head or tail of it. And has that surgeon's kit been used for anything?
Go ahead and make me an investigation roll for that.
All right. Wow, that die turned into a top. That is 16.
You find a small bit of blood on one of the scalpels, as well as on what looks like a retractor. The rest of them looks fairly clean. The diagrams you go over don't make a lot. What languages do you speak?
Let's see. I speak Common, Common, Draconic, and Vidalcan.
Okay, so you don't recognize the language, but there's a couple diagrams. There's like a what looks like a squid, but it only has 4 tentacles. One on one of the pictures, and it shows like the eye having been like retracted and examined, like someone was performing an autopsy and making notes.
Oh my. Something unsavory going on here. But interesting research.
Ingrid, you were doing a search of the other weapons rack with that Faradir next to the one Faradir was at, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me your investigation roll, please.
9.
You find another quiver of arrows, pick it up, and like, oh, there's another 10. You hand it to him, and there is a red dot painted on the bottom.
Did I see him looking at a piece of paper?
Did you? I don't think he even looked at it. I saw the paper drifted to the ground.
Oh, okay. Do you want to make a perception check to see if I saw that?
Go ahead.
Uh, 12.
Yeah, you spotted it. No one was trying to conceal it. It was just, it drifted to the ground.
Hey, what's this? You dropped something. And then, of course, she's going to read it because, you know.
All right. It is a series of numbers. 1, 3, 5, 4, 6, 2. And all of them are scratched off except for 1 and 5.
Hey, guys, there's this piece of paper with some scratched off numbers that Fairdeer found. It's got a 1 and a 5 not scratched off.
That's odd. It's like,
Which is
I
really weird
found something myself. It's like,
because the 1 is first. Like, you would try that first and then scratch it off, right? I don't know. What'd you find?
seems to be some kind of instruction. So it's like, can I get a line of what it said again? So I'm holding the paper on.
It says, strike the bull's eye 3 times. And if comparing the two notes, you see that it's in the same handwriting, and if y'all compare them against the handwriting on the table, which I assume y'all would eventually do, it's in the same handwriting as well.
Well, look, I don't know about you, but looking over at the targets, look, maybe they have something to do with it.
So there's only 4 targets.
Right. That's what I was
Not
thinking
6.
first. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
How many rings are in an archery target?
Well, these have the center dot, a white ring, a red ring, a white ring, and a red ring.
Is that 6?
That's 5.
Okay.
If we count the dot. Like, if the outermost edge, that it probably is maybe a 6.
But also, the person that has the note to strike the bullseye 3 times is dead, and the piece of paper has a 3 marked out. So maybe 3 is not even right.
You're assuming, like, just because it's in the same handwriting, that the two are connected.
Yeah. So,
Like,
I
for all we-
guess. What about these archery targets? Are there arrows in the targets?
No, I mean, there's some marking like someone has taken pot shots at them and then pulled the arrows out. You figure that the arrows that are in the quivers are what remains of whatever arrows were left
Now,
here.
here's the thing, though. It says strike the bull's eye like 3 times. Not necessarily strike the bullseye.
So is there a bull skull on the table? What kind of skulls do we have up there?
There is a vaguely humanish, it would take a medicine roll to examine it, skull. There is one with a slightly elongated head, and then there is one that's like missing the front part of the face. It's just like the back part of a skull there.
You know, actually, now that I say it, it's like I didn't really get clarification. Is it bullseye one word or 2?
It's bulls, B-U-L-S,
Apostrophe S?
E-Y-E.
No. So it's not possessive.
Interesting. I mean, I'm not the best with an arrow, but I think it can't hurt to try.
You can try. Now, what's up on this altar?
Taking a look at the altar, there is a number of large animals painted on in blood, like a giant boar, a giant bird. There's a large rabbit, and seen on top of it is a blood filled with like this blackish, tacky, tar-like substance, and just a cloth strewn across it, like someone was laying tool sets down there and didn't want to damage the altar itself.
I'm gonna examine different, I guess, etchings, carvings, paintings on this thing.
Go ahead and make me an investigation roll.
Most indubitably so.
I'm going to take Watcher over to look at the table.
How's a 17 do you?
17, you look it over and the etchings aren't actually like etched into it. You realize that it's more they're painted on in little lines with the same reddish black tar substance. It's not blood. You can't quite identify what it is.
Any bulls?
The bowl on the top of it is filled with the same...
Bull.
Oh, bull. No. You see a boar, a rabbit, and a bird.
Is there any kind of mechanism attached to the targets that I can see?
Okay. Ingrid, go ahead and roll me. What are you doing with the table? Watcher, you're just looking them over, or are you investigating, like trying to figure out what kind of skulls they are and stuff?
I'm also looking at the skulls. I was taking Watcher to look at the notes.
Okay, so Watcher kind of pours over them and just gives you like a blank expression. Rail, go ahead and make me a investigation roll since you're investigating something.
All right. Oof. 10.
They look flush against the wall. You don't see any mechanisms or latches or anything like that.
1 second. So what's in this
That's
area?
just a pile of debris like in the previous room where it looks like someone smashed some stuff and then cleaned up. They're without taking out. They basically just cleared space.
So anyone want to take an arrow and just tap those? Check for anything secret?
The targets?
Yeah. Ingrid's gonna go over and grab one of the arrows.
Alright.
So you're tapping just each of the targets 3 times, or one of them 3 times, or which arrow?
I'm going to tap the upper left one 3 times in the middle.
Alright, so you go tunk, tunk, tunk. Nothing happens.
Question.
Hmm.
So if I were to shoot an arrow at the thing, do I have the ability mechanically to take a 20 on that? Or do I have to keep rolling?
I would not let you take a 20 on. I'd ask you to roll.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
That would be 20 arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm not even sure take 10 is a thing anymore. I was like,
Not really. There's a passive, but it's not really for attacks. It's more like perception and stuff like that.
yeah,
And
Yeah,
that's
that's
really
what I
more
thought.
if I want to see if y'all realize there's someone sneaking along behind y'all or something.
I figured I
Right.
just might as well ask a stupid question, you know?
Well,
By
every
by the
question
way,
you
did
ask
anyone
is a
set up an
question.
alarm?
Few questions are stupid.
So I'm probably gonna go and investigate the notes. I don't know if Rail wants to help or.
I mean,
Oh,
what
I'd
languages
definitely
do you speak?
assist.
I speak a lot.
So
Where is that?
one of the arrows has a dot on it.
The quiver that Ingrid picked up with another 10 arrows had a red dot on the underside.
Okay, so I speak Common, Elvish,
Does it
Sylvan,
now?
Undercommon, and Vidalcan.
You speak Undercommon? You
Yes.
can read this. It says, subjects exhibit psionic abilities magnified greatly after introduction of organism.
Oh, that does not sound good. It's like,
Okay,
Oh,
so can I do a medicine check on the corpse for any sort of unhumanoid, parasitic type of?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Yeah. 14, 19? Yes, 19.
You do a roll over the body after Gregum did, and you find the 3 cuts in the neck on each side of the neck, but that's about it.
Okay, nothing unusual, no signs of like a parasite being introduced or anything like that.
Nope, no signs of it.
Okay. And we've checked him for any sort of identification, right? Like, out of character, is that like a thing that people have? Like in the Ravnican?
There's like general, like, this is this person's affiliation, like guild marks and stuff like that.
But
yeah,
not
like
the
the only
equivalent of a driver's license or something like that is setting.
the only thing we've found so far identifying is that he's dressed very much like Rybold.
But
You
is
could
not
look-
right.
You could look for a guild seal.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting at. Just any sort of identification like that.
If you want to do an investigation, do a more thorough. Rolling a medicine check, you're more focusing on the body. If you're tossing the body and like, is there anything I can take useful here? Roll me an investigation.
Alright. Natural 20, if that matters.
Oh, natural 20? Okay. You find in one of the jacket pockets a slip of paper that has the word quiver written on it, and you find 3 gold Xeno.
Okay, so the arrow that she used to tap the thing was not one of the arrows from the quiver, correct? With the dot on it.
Well, that's the quiver I picked up. So, I mean, that's the one I picked up. So
So
probably.
yes.
Yeah, I didn't even have the other one. You took it.
Okay. It's probably a throwaway roll, but I guess I'll want to do an Arcana check on the dot on the quiver, assuming that I can
I
get
was
possession
like-
of that.
Sure, go ahead and give me an Arcana roll.
Okay. Yeah. I was like,
19.
You flip it over, and you notice under the red paint, etched into the leather, is a single arcane glyph.
And can I interpret this or no?
It's arcane glyphs are not a language; they more channel a concept and a meaning. And this one, let's see, 19, yeah. It's generally used in protective magics, and it's either warding or locking or closing. It's keep out, basically.
Okay.
that said, I want to probably take a crack at the circle here. It's like,
What are you thinking? You're investigating, or you're doing an Arcana check to see if you recognize any of the magics?
I kind of want to just take a wild stab at Arcana. It's like,
Go ahead.
no worries. Oh, that's a 6. I just like, circle. It's like,
Circle, pretty lines.
Okay.
interesting glyphs. It's like,
Sorry,
Worth a
did
try.
you want to do something, Meryl? Or-
sorry.
No, I just saying that was worth a try.
Yeah. Again, another probably long shot, but can I do a nature check on the animals to see if I could figure out some sort of correlation on it?
The animals painted on the ritual, or
Yeah.
on the
Altar.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, might as well.
Also, Ferder, you seem to be looking over that paper for quite a while. Anything relevant?
Oh, wait.
Because you didn't say you told us, so I figured out.
Yeah. Discuss my findings with the group, and that it is an undercommon, which I speak.
Okay, so what did you roll on your nature check to, like, nature the animals?
11.
They're relatively detailed and accurate for common interpretations of the species.
Yeah, it's just. I figure usually Arcana things are runes, not like drawings. So I'm just wondering if this is some other type of thing, but that's just me kind of.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
How
Now,
many
if this-
animals are on the altar?
There
Three.
is 3, a boar, a bunny, and a bird.
Okay.
They're not like natural predator prey.
Like-
If this were Skyrim, you just rotate the statues to be that sequence. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not that easy.
What's in these piles? And it's like, let's move on to that.
Sure.
It's just a pile of, like, broken furniture, scraps of paper that have been torn up with, like, half notes on them or diagrams. Just general junk, it looks like maybe some old molding clothes and broken barrels.
And same over here. It's like,
While everyone's thinking about it, I'm going to go back and kind of keep an eye down the corridor, see if I can hex the ghoul if it comes after us.
Roll me perception.
But yeah, yes, no, maybe so. Same over here. It's like,
Yeah, it's the same over there.
okay, that's okay.
Question.
I get a 16 and Watcher gets a 17.
You don't see anything coming down the hallway. What's up, Faraday?
Sure. So using K, I don't know if this is possible. Can I have him like smell the notes and smell the corpse and see if the two are like the notes came from the person that died, or would that be too complex a command?
Roll me animal handling.
Sure. Yeah, that's an 8.
He kind of like and licks your.
He's still a good boy. That was a problem with me, not him. He's good.
He's an
And I
excellent
give him
boy.
scritches. Yes. I'm probably gonna have him help guard the doorway because I'm assuming these ghouls give off scent, and that he would probably be better at sensing the scent presence of them than.
Maybe. So basically, you point and say guard. And
Yeah, exactly.
do a perception check for him.
Okay.
That's his way of saying I have no sense.
So here's a question. Look,
And I'm giving
What
him
if it is a-
advantage because I'm assuming that this is a scent based or hearing and smell check. Oh, that's a perception. You said perception, right?
Yes, please.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. That's 12.
All right. Kate kind of sits there at attention, watching down the hallway. Doesn't see anything. You're going
Okay.
to say something, Grigum?
yeah, look. Here's a question. Look, what if it isn't strike one bullseye on the 3 bullseyes on one target, but 1 bullseye on 3?
Interesting. We could try it.
Yeah, look, all together. Look,
We have the arrows.
I only
Let's
have
go
my
for that.
bow. Wait,
I
you said
hand
there were
y'all
other
the ones with the red dot, since I'm staying by the door. And also, I say if that fails, we had the glyph under the red dot. Maybe there's something under the body.
The glyph and the red dot is on the bottom of the quiver. It's not on the arrows themselves.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just want to make sure I was
So,
clear on that.
you said that, I think originally you said there were bows as well.
There is 1 bow on each of them and 1 quiver on each. The quivers each have 10. The quiver on the left one that you picked up had the note that you found, and the quiver on the right one that Ingrid picked up had the red dot and the rune etched into it on the other.
Okay.
okay, so we have 2 quivers and 2 bows.
Yeah, and these are long bows, I'm assuming.
Yeah, they're general like hunting bows.
Okay. Strike 3 bullseyes. I mean, obviously I can handle a bow.
It
I don't
says
think that can be.
It
Sorry.
said strike the bull's eye 3 times.
And it's
Which might
2
also be
different.
the bowl.
Well, here's the thing: we don't see a bull anywhere here. It's like,
Wait. Can I investigate the targets to see if there's a matching like glyph or anything that would make one of the targets stand out from the other ones? I guess this would be an arcana check or an investigation check.
It would be an investigation. You're looking for
Okay.
something like you're investigating.
Yeah.
Welcome to the rest of the session, folks.
Yeah, 15, 16.
You find on the third target from the left, under the red paint, an etching similar to the one on the underside of the quiver.
Thank God. Okay. So we need to get 3 bullseyes. Okay. Since there's not like really any like markings on the arrows in the quiver, just the quiver itself, I think I'm gonna fill the guarded quiver up to full 20, and I guess I'm gonna just try to get a bullseye, and anybody else is welcome to try along with me.
I mean,
Alright,
I can throw darts. That's about it.
I mean, you have some decks, so.
Or you could just do it 3 times and really concentrate and be like put the link to the wall.
I need to double check if monks can even use bows.
Oh, is that a
not with
thing?
proficiency.
Okay.
You can use it, but you're not proficient in it, which means you're not adding your proficiency bonus.
I guess I can
was-
just try. Just kind of what she said.
Alright, so what are you firing from and where are you firing at?
I'm not going to be doing it through rail, challenge mode. So,
Okay.
I guess, yeah, might as well just try just kind of like point blank. Well, wait.
If you're
Point
within
blank, like not like like where I'm at a disadvantage, but like just
Or
like
you
far
could
enough
just
away.
ask Rail if he'd move aside a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if you're within 5 feet of a target, you have disadvantage.
Okay.
Bam.
And Rail's like, whoa, no, I
There
don't
you
know
go.
what it is. Okay. So I'm not at a disadvantage here.
You're within 5 feet of the target.
Okay. So from here.
Yeah.
Okay. I shall try to strike a bullseye 3 times.
Alright,
Isn't that
go ahead
usually
and fire.
implied because, like, isn't that usually implying that the target can fight back, though?
Yeah. In this case, it's a matter of aiming properly.
Also, you wouldn't get the proper velocity. You need some distance for the arrow to actually hit
Fair enough.
so that it
Sounds
can
like-
penetrate. My character would know this too. Okay, so I guess I'm just rolling to attack.
Make an attack roll.
Okay. That's gonna be a 17.
You pull back on the bow. You took it from the quiver that had the arcane glyph on it, right?
Yes.
You pull back, you release, and the arrow shoots towards the target and then curves through the air and strikes the heart of the bird on the altar before falling to the ground.
Well, 3 hits. There's a boar,
Aw.
a bunny, and a bird. Do you want to go after it again?
Why not?
The Watcher's watching
wait.
the hall, and I'm watching near the circle.
Actually, yeah, just fire again. Fire again. Like,
Okay. 20.
The arrow once more, and then as it's about to hit the target, curves, circles around behind you, and strikes the bunny in the chest.
Okay.
I
keep
don't know
going.
that I trust this.
No. I think I might get what's going on. Keep going. It's like,
As a point of order, maybe everybody else should get in the hallway because we don't know exactly what's gonna happen when this thing completes. So maybe everybody should kind of like
yeah,
stand
but
back.
what if like the room just disappears? Then we lose you. It's like,
I'm good. I'm here. Watcher's watching the hallway.
Well,
I
Watchers
keep my
watching the
distance.
hallway or watchers in the hallway?
Watching from my shoulder.
if it's of any importance, you've been good friends.
By my calculations, you have 2 more goes at this. It's like,
Yeah, I say all that, and then I get a freaking 7.
You fire, and the arrow shoots through across the room. It strikes the target, continues going through, and suddenly you feel a sharp pain in your back. Go ahead and roll damage as you shoot yourself in the back with an arrow.
Oh my.
Oh, that's some added consequence there. It's like, you missed the bullseye, so you get hit instead. It's like, that's probably what happened to this dude. It's like,
9.
Maybe he was throwing knives.
You take 9 points of damage as your own arrow shoots you in the back. So
Go ahead. Let's get it a third shot in.
So you guys are watching. Faradir shoots the arrow. It shoots straight through, and then like the shimmering happens on the altar, and the arrow chunk into his back, and he's like, "Ah!"
Where did the arrow come from? Like, did it come from like here?
the altar. It's
Came
like,
out from the altar.
Okay.
okay, does
Nobody
anyone
has like a
else knows how,
piece of
like,
armor or something that the arrow can strike instead of me. Like maybe
it
we
passed
move one
through
of the
a wall. What makes you think it could actually protect you at that point?
the stabbing pain in my kidney. That's what's making me ask this.
I mean,
I know, but at the same time, it seems to phase through physical objects to hit its target. It's like,
Okay.
look, can someone else shoot a bow? It's like,
Anyone
I
I
can
can shoot a
bow.
crossbow.
at best, I can use a short
All
bow.
right. Try it again. Wait, hold on.
You want healing first? It's like,
No, not yet. Hold on.
alright.
Okay. I mean, one more is probably not going to kill me. So I'll try this again.
Oh, it's like, I would say ye of little faith, but you seem to be overwhelming with faith.
I just kind of, again, make sure nobody's in, like, behind me because, damn it!
You go off the table.
So,
I think it's just low.
I'm just
12.
giving him an out.
What was the number?
12.
That would be cheating.
The arrow shoots, and it hits the target, and then it goes through the target.
And then I dodge. Can I actually make a
Make me a dexterity check.
acrobatics?
Dexterity
Acrobatics or just
Dexterity
straight
saving throw.
Okay. 20.
You like jump to the side. It's like, oh shit, and it just shoots through, and you're basically created portal. Congratulations! As the arrow continues shooting through the air, through the trap, coming out the air, altar, and continuing across. It's starting to go faster and faster and faster.
I'm going to walk up and try to grab it.
Deflect arrows.
No, just dexterity.
All right, go ahead and make me a dexterity check.
Rail, what do?
Deflect arrows like
I'm
5e
also
has that.
Dodge.
It's like,
Gonna go up to try to hit it with my shield if he fails.
as if 5e has deflect arrows. It's like,
Oh yeah, you could just hold up a shield with to get the arrow.
You first.
we're looking at a 16. It's like,
Griggum just like walks up, watches it go and grabs it out of the air as it shoots by.
I tried that one again. It
We
seemed
move
very
on.
lucky.
One more time.
I tried that same arrow again. It seemed very lucky.
But yeah, no, Griggum pulls the arrow out of the air as it shoots by.
Thank you.
just hand it back to him. It's like,
Ingrid goes over
Careful.
and borrows the pen and adds something to her notes, and then she puts the pen and ink in her pocket.
I'm assuming you cap the ink first.
Sure.
Hmm. 5, 10, 20, 30, 40.
Could have stayed well back, huh?
I mean, it's worth a shot.
It's not gonna hurt your aim any.
Damn it. That would be an 11.
Okay. You fire the arrow. It goes through. Once more time, it passes through, and then on the side of the altar facing you, the little portal opens up, and you hit yourself in the chest with an arrow.
Well, can I get a dodge since
Go
I'm
ahead and make
expecting this?
yeah, you're expecting it now, so go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
This is some kung fu hustle shit, right?
19,
Yeesh.
22.
I mean,
Okay, you dodge this side, and it hits the wall, clatters to the ground.
That's a heck of a
I
double arrow.
pick up the arrow.
The tip's a little blunted from hitting the wall.
And I put it back in the quiver before I take it back out.
It's still a little the same one or a different one?
Same one.
It's still a little blunted.
Okay, so the quiver isn't magical. Good. We know that now.
You want a
Yeah,
different
I'm gonna
arrow
get a
so it'll
different
stick in
one.
the stone?
I mean,
I think I'm just gonna set that blunted arrow aside and get another one. Everybody, please stay back. Yeah.
unfortunately, I'm out of spells. Otherwise, I'd be able to assist.
Yeah.
Out of character, can't you use guidance?
Finally,
I'm out of
one
spell.
to hit.
Guidance is a cantrip, though.
You're muted.
Is it a cantrip? I can't remember.
Guidance is a cantrip. The
Yeah.
arrow shoots over the altar towards the target, and as it's just about to strike the target, you're going, oh god, it's going to hit again. It curves, shoots back, and strikes the breast of the third animal painted on the altar. All three of them like glow and then burn off, leaving the altar blank. There's a low rumble, and the wall at the north behind the target that you've been shooting at slides down. At the same time, the doorway next to Ingrid, Watcher, and Kay, a similar stone slides down into place, sealing that exit.
Can I try to kick some rebel under it, since I'm right there by the pile of rebel?
Make me a dexterity check.
What Indiana Jones is.
Only a 10.
You're like, oh geez. You grab like a bunch of the rubble and kind of scoot under, and it closes down and crunch, breaking sound. And it's like maybe 4 inches up off the ground from just like uncompactable stone and barrel bits and stuff.
Success!
Good. And we actually have a handhold in case we want to brute force it open again. Brigham says sarcastically. So I'm going to kind of cautiously move up and take a look at this passageway in front. Is it a passageway? Is it a room? What is it?
It is a passageway that opens into a room. 1 second, transitioning y'all.
Ooh, sweet.
So, the secret door opens with a grind and reveals this room. Very bare. There's like the omnipresent debris that we've seen scattered around places. In the corners and stuff, a couple spider webs, and just this huge mound of coins in the center.
I'm very glad I don't poison my heroes.
Yeah, I would hope so.
That's an odd thing to just say out of the blue.
It's even odder to keep on getting hit with your own arrows.
So coins, you say? Like,
Yep, there
Coins.
is like it's a big pile, like it's goblin-sized pile. Like you could Scrooge McDuck this.
I think like I would not, like, because there's no way you could do that. That said,
Totally
like,
should.
you spellcasters wouldn't happen to have a quick check spell of some sort, right?
Nope.
What kind
I'm
of
afraid I
spell?
have nothing left. Nothing but
Like an
cantrips.
identify or something like that.
A quick sift is like, or of something. It's like,
No, I think we just have to go through them.
let's check the rest of the room out first, like, to make sure.
Yeah.
Make sure there aren't any traps, or this is a time thing that if we that the pile of the coins here that is meant to keep us busy while the room resets and we're trapped in here or something like that.
So,
Yeah.
Are y'all doing like an investigation of the coin pile, or are y'all just sweeping the room?
Sweeping the room first, then the coin pile.
Go ahead and make me perception checks.
All right. That is
There's an 18 on my end.
18 as well.
21.
14 for me and 16 for Watcher.
So y'all do a quick around the room. Y'all don't find any other latches or anything like that. You find a switch next to the wall, just like a toggle switch behind a loose stone that you assume closes and opens the door. You don't find any traps or anything else.
Don't press the switch yet, anyone.
We hit that. That's a, as we leave kind of thing.
Okay.
Hey, I'm used to exploring alone. I'm working on it.
We
No,
have like
it's
a
a good
large.
policy.
Like, how large are we talking about? Like
this
Goblin
is a
size.
3-foot tall pile of coins.
okay, like ball pit. Like style.
Like how wide?
Like you wade through
Not
the
like
coin.
super wide. Like it's 3 foot tall and maybe like a
How
square
many squares does it
foot,
fill?
2 square foot. It feels like 1.5 of the squares on the tile. It's biggish, but it's not like, oh my god, this is going to crack the floor.
So maybe we should start by raking them into the room so
yeah,
that
what's
they're
the
not behind another door.
What's the consistency of the coins?
They're like consistency as in, can I dive into these, or consistency of like, what does it consist of?
Yeah, sorry, material.
Go ahead and roll me investigation.
11.
Okay, so you basically start sifting through the coins, and you find 2,300 copper zibs, 1,100 silver tin zibs, and mixed within those 40 gold xenos. But that's not all you find. While sifting through, you find a black velvet mask stitched with silver thread across the, like, where it would sit on the brow, with the same Demir symbol that you saw carved on the walls in the galley. You find 2 bone statuettes, and this is clearly like old bone that's kind of getting that yellowy look to it, of 2 vampires biting into the neck of a nude woman. You find, like, this is like on the bottom, buried in the pile. You find 4 bone dice, just, d6 cubes with a little skull pip instead of a dot on each side. A small gold bracelet. I'm sorry, a gold bracelet and a gold locket. Each of which have a pendant on them with a portrait of like this very refined looking gentleman with a curled mustache, swept back hair, and in a small hole under this where the coins have been piled up, you find what looks to be a breastplate of a silvery purple metal with the emblem etched on the front of it of a skull with a bird flying over it. And it's just a very nondescript bird.
Okay, so I'm gonna haul out.
Ingrid just screeches mine and grabs for the breastplate.
Hold on.
Make me
Hold
a
on.
wisdom
Anyone-
saving throw, please, Isla.
I was gonna say, does anyone know detect magic?
I think I'm the only one with a
10.
spell slot left.
Detect
and
magic is a
I
ritual
don't-
spell, so we don't have to spend a slot for it.
yeah.
Like,
Ingrid, as you grab the breastplate, you feel suddenly like, I can do anything with this.
Well, she puts it on.
Okay.
Oh, Ingrid, oh dear.
It's going to take like 5 minutes to buckle it in place. You can cut that in half
Right.
if someone helps you.
She's no longer even concerned about the coin pile. She's letting y'all have all that fun, and she's playing with the armor.
Oh,
Ingrid,
dear.
Ingrid.
What? Oh, can you get this buckle on the side?
No, hang on. First, we have to identify it. And he's like,
That. may
Well,
not
the
be a-
easiest way to carry it is going to be to wear it. I mean,
oh, but
Ingrid?
before we even catch it, like Ingrid,
Before we go out wearing insignias, we need to know what they mean so that we don't get killed. If they
on
start.
top of that, it's like,
I
this
can
is a
put
weird
my
armor,
cloak
no weird
around it.
dungeon.
Okay, and speaking of insignias, can I do a quick, would it be a history check to see if this insignia means anything to me?
Oh, my cloak's inside out. Why is my cloak inside out?
Go ahead and make an history check, Fair Deer.
It's 14. 15.
It looks to be like some sort of really old heralding, like long ago, like 5,000 plus years when noble houses were still a serious thing.
Okay, but I just know it's an old thing. Also, just as a point of order, is the bird on the thing the same as the bird on the altar? Or
No, it looks like a raven or a crow or a blackbird of some sort.
okay.
That said, it's like,
She goes
I
ahead
wanna
and
do-
buckle. Go ahead.
I just wanted to make a quick inventory check of what we found here. Large pile of coins, like gold bracelet, gold locket, like the breastplate, and dice with a skull.
4 dice with skulls instead of like just the little pips, and you found 2 statuettes of vampires feeding on half nude women.
I would actually like to make a history check to see if it looks like an Orzhov house sigil.
On the breastplate?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
$19.
You recognize that the Orzhov use a lot of Raven iconography, but you don't see any of the stun burst that typically denotes Orzhov.
Also, as a point of order, in terms of history, would this be kind of before the guild chapter?
The guild pack is 10,000 years old, so this
Okay.
would be like after the first guild age.
Okay, so Orzhov would have been guilds would have been a thing by the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, in either case, it doesn't sound like any of us can identify this thing. So
I mean,
We can
we're just
decide
gonna have
later,
to-
but I really want to wear this while we're in here.
I mean, with the door to the hallway closed, and y'all didn't see any switches on the inside of the room, and y'all didn't see any switches in the hallway, this seems like it may be a fairly secure location.
to just rest. It's like,
yeah,
that
that's
actually is
a good
that
point.
out of character. That is a good point. I was like,
Yeah, I think my character would not be super happy about the whole memory loss thing, but
well, that's why we write up our notes here. It's like,
Let's fold up his notes so they're not the first thing we read, or whoever's notes those are. That would
Yeah.
probably be very, very confusing. If
Yeah.
what if the first thing was whatever that creature is on the page that we read? Like,
Yeah, the other thing is,
Yeah,
is
we'll,
that
we'll
I'm assuming
consolidate our notes before we take a rest. That's okay.
we can't like just backpack a goblin hoard of coins between the three of us.
well,
Including
5 if you
So-
count the dog.
How bold of you to assume we all have backpacks.
I mean, it is
So-
a big
I think
thing of
it's
coins. Like
Yeah.
with the coins y'all found earlier too, y'all are starting to get like a little like, oh, this is full.
yeah,
probably only
I'm-
need
I'm
the silver
saying
and
that
gold.
would probably like I think you said like 40 Xeno, right?
Yeah, there was 40 Xeno and 1,100 silver 10 zip pieces in there, and 2,300 or so copper zips.
Now, everyone else can probably do whatever they want with the coins. I'm probably going to sift through the copper just in case.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Because
'cause it looked
copper
like
and
brass.
bronze are pretty similar. Copper and
And,
brass are pretty
Yeah.
similar, quote unquote. And it's like
All right, go ahead and make me an
it's hard to
investigation check.
at least, at the very least, it's hard to tell the difference when they're tarnished. It's like,
Yeah.
I go ahead and finish buckling up the breastplate, and then I look over at Rail, and I'm like, "Did I turn my cape outside for you? Inside out for you? Were you disturbed by the bird wings?" And I flip my cape
No.
around, and it looks like it's a feathered cape, but it's actually little wings carefully stitched on that are desiccated with salt.
That is interesting fashion choice, but no, I'm not disturbed by it.
I think
Um,
I'm the most disturbing thing here.
Are you sure that just putting that on was the wisest choice?
you
No.
say in front of the goblin.
But I really, really wanted to.
Actually, you feel very self-assured, like you know what you're doing.
I mean,
Okay.
it just
No
seemed the
shame.
the best choice for the situation. I mean, we're under attack, better armored. I even have training for this.
Right. By the way, while everyone is occupied with other things, Rail is going to just kind of quietly take that dim air mask and investigate it.
Okay, Gregum, were you saying something?
I got myself a 19 on investigation.
You sift through, and there's most of them are Orzhov 1 zip coins. There's a few, or sorry, most of them are Azorius 1 zip coins. There are like a handful of Orzhov coins, which are treated roughly the same as a zip. Go ahead and roll me a history check, Rail.
History. That would be... What's the total? 18.
You got nothing. You recognize the symbol as the same one that was carved in. It's an archaic Demir logo.
Alright, I'm going to just slip that into my bag.
Mhm. Your comb has company now.
Oh dear. I didn't bring my comb as far as I can tell.
So, if y'all are taking a
I'll
long
survive.
rest,
Yeah, I think we're gonna like.
Yeah, I think we're about ready for that.
are y'all going to post a guard?
I think that I'm probably. Who here has medicine?
I don't
it's
have
kind
any
of hard
medical
to sleep with an arrow in my back.
I'm not bad at medicine,
And I can't really.
but I don't have any supplies.
Well, I'm going to assume that someone basically pulls the arrow out of Faradir's back and clamps a cloth down on the wound.
Yeah.
I pretty much just have a
Right.
+1 straight up wisdom for it, so it's like I can probably help someone, but I'm not going to be the leader of this. It's like,
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
y'all have dealt with injuries before, and you've
Yeah.
seen how to deal with like someone getting hit with an arrow in your training. So you know, pull the arrow, staunch the bleeding, stuff like that. So it's fairly easy to treat. Y'all don't even really need to roll. It's a very basic. It's not like y'all are performing surgery here.
Thank you.
So if y'all are going to take a long rest and y'all are going to have a meal, go ahead and mark down the consumed rations. This is going to be your second meal in here, even though y'all don't remember it.
Oh, then,
does anyone have rations to share?
Yes. Who needs rations?
Wow, that's like because
That
I only have
is-
1 day.
How much do you
Well-
have, Fair Deer?
I have 8.
Okay,
including the
I've
one
got
I ate.
today's and one for tomorrow. So if you're good sharing, you don't need to pass me any.
Sure.
I have 1 day's worth of rations left.
All right.
After you eat for today.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just giving to Griggum.
Okay. So, are y'all posting a guard or anything?
Yeah, I think we're probably gonna do guard shifts.
I guess while whoever's guarding, we can work on sorting out the gold separate from the silver while we're watching. Probably be pretty boring anyway.
Well, if y'all are going to sleep, it's going to be basically someone sleeping 2 hours, guarding, or someone guards for 2 hours. Y'all are basically cycling one person every 2 hours. Or,
Right,
All right,
you
I
could
do need
have
to refresh
Watcher
my
watch.
spells.
He doesn't sleep.
That one.
Let's go for
Yeah,
that.
but so we want to just sleep the whole 8 and let Watcher watch?
Yeah, because the problem with the whole 2-hour thing is the whole 24 hours you lose your memory, which could very
24 hours
complicate,
or sleeping. It's like,
which could really
Less
complicate getting a watch order when everybody doesn't know what the heck they're doing. So I think
That's
having
true.
every time we wake
Watch
someone up, we have to
watch,
bring them back up to speed.
Exactly. Wait, was it my shift, your shift? That just seems needlessly complicated.
But Watcher
As far as I
lost his
know-
memory too. I just
Yeah,
want to
At the
point
very
that out.
least, but if it should have a problem, it would wake you up first, right? It's like,
I hope so. Let's give it a shot.
You're mute.
I know I'm muted. Y'all set Watcher on watch. Go ahead and make
leave a note. It's like,
Sorry.
Go ahead and make a perception check for Watcher for y'all's night.
– 14.
Okay, I will remember that. So you all do your bedding down procedure, whatever it is to go through, and go ahead and take a...
leave a note for ourselves and Washer in particular that just simply says, "We are friends."
Okay, so you leave.
Right before bed, Ingrid goes ahead and does a little extra slit across the neck on the corpse in case it tries to get up, and then she'll tuck into bed.
Yeah,
That's
y'all
just
are,
sick.
y'all are sleeping in a room right next to a corpse, so yeah, I mean, doesn't hurt. You cut the throat of the dead man. There's no reaction.
I
At least
consolidate
from
my
the
notes.
corpse.
It's like,
Oh, for that matter, if we're still right next to the to that room, that surgical kit, is that worth taking? If I clean off the tools a bit?
I mean, it could be. It'll definitely help on
Then
doing
I'll
some
just-
medicine checks.
I'll bundle that up and take it then.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyway,
worst
I'm
comes to worst,
also-
we don't use it until we get a pot of boiling water and sanitize everything. But I think on the whole,
Oh no, I'm going to stick this scalpel that someone probably smeared ghoul blood on into your neck to do a little light surgery. Surgery here.
Nope.
yeah, before I
this
bed
is
down,
not-
I'm
Rebo.
yeah. Before I bed down, I'm definitely going to consolidate in my notes to make sure they make sense. It's like before I sleep. It's like,
Okay, so
I just-
if there's nothing else, y'all all bed down for the night. Take a long rest. Watcher does not report anything through the night or wake any of y'all. When you come to, there is this sudden flood of memories. You remember finding the silver node or receiving it with instructions to come to a specific location. You remember meeting a person who looks very much like Sveven Griggum, but introduces him with himself with a different name. He introduces himself as Seben. and he gives you an offer. You remember
Seven?
this one introduced himself as Seven. You remember meeting someone who looks like him named Seven.
Right. That's what I was considering
I'd also-
before.
Let me get through the rest of it, guys, and then we can do
Sure.
stuff. You remember vaguely him making you a deal, telling you the office of the Guild Pack wants to hire y'all. He offered y'all money, prestige, power, and you can't remember the exact specifics of it, but he took y'all through the Undercity to this swampy neighborhood that looked like it'd been flooded. Off in the distance, an Is-It reactor is going just pouring off heat from it, enough to warm and turn the whole area muggy and unpleasant to walk through. There he takes you into a building with the same Demir logo hidden on the inside behind a wall, behind a door. He leads you to a secret trap door that carries you down, and you go down these stairs for this long time until you come to this giant set of wood double doors with iconography of ravens and skulls and vampires on it. You remember going into there and feeling like a shiver pass through your neck. You remember going down the first side passage you come to, crossing the river of lava by having Faradir ferry you across the across one of the walls. You remember going into this room with this strange fleshy mat that quivered when you touched it but didn't seem to react. Following up the trail north and then heading left, a ghoul pack attacked y'all. You fought them off and run down the hallway and found this switch at the end of a dead end, hit it, and two scything blades, one shaft, and then a couple seconds later another one almost takes Grigham's head off. You run in there, a single ghoul follows behind you, get into the corner of the room and kill it. You hit the switch that closes the door, and then you remember taking a rest because you were pretty jacked up after getting ambushed by 5 ghouls. You only lose the last 24 hours of your memory.
Rolling
But the game
24
the
hours.
previous is like, right?
You only lose the last 24. And so you come to after your long rest with this sudden flash of very vague memories.
Wait a minute. This isn't where we slept. It's like, I just start looking around. It's like, but I do remember the conversation about the whole memory thing, right? It's like,
Yeah.
okay. It's like, because it was mentioned before we entered. It's like,
You remember Seven warning you, you will lose your capacity, lose 24 hours worth of memory every time you sleep.
that said, I do notice that I now have a book that I didn't quite have before, so I start rummaging through it, see my handwriting, see what I've written. It's like,
Yeah.
talk about Rybold and like the things that we've found so far. It's like a couple of things we fought. It's like, because I've been trying to keep a somewhat crappy map of what we've been going through. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, all right, yeah, no, I got it. All right.
Okay, kind of somewhat out of character point of order. So this is this actually like sanctioned by the guilds then?
It's sanctioned by the guild office of the Guild Pack.
So okay, so as far as my character is concerned, that would mean this would be like actual guild business, not just.
There is agreement by the guilds to operate in conjunction with the office of the Guild Pack, because the office of the Guild Pack can basically abolish a guild with a word if they want.
Right, but that would explain why I have K, because otherwise I just took him off to do my own thing.
Which
So
wouldn't
that's at
surprise
least
anyone.
one worry.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, if that's allowed, that's fine. Just
All right. But basically, the thing is that you felt that normally you had to sign off like, "Hey, I'm taking this experiment with me."
He didn't
Exactly.
say it was allowed. He said it wouldn't surprise anyone in your guild.
Okay.
Basically, I just want to make sure that that's all covered because honestly, my character was like internally kind of worried about that, but didn't really say anything because that would be kind of noise. But that's at least one private concern that my character has kind of abated. That okay, yay, we did get official.
All right. Okay.
Cool.
All right. So we're
Sorry.
looking for a brass coin.
So I wake up sleeping on a pile of wealth, look around a little confused. Hey, what's this shiny thing I've got?
It's a very odd color. Do you think maybe we should do an Arcana check on it?
Oh, sure, yeah. I'll do an Arcana check on my breastplate I'm wearing.
Seems to me that
with
like, you
assistance.
11.
apparently just threw it on.
It's with assistance because I'm gonna help you.
You have advantage then.
13.
You don't really recognize any of the like arcane properties of it. You recognize it as not like one of the metals that is common for armor making.
Well, it looks cool, and we're obviously fighting a lot, so I'm going to keep this so that I'll be safer.
Let's hope it doesn't give out radiation.
We're under an is-it reactor. That's the thing you're worried about radiation for. I mean, look at me. I was normal.
Is it reactor? It's like
I was normal at the beginning of this, as far as you remember. No.
Nah, you remember meeting him and being like, "Oh, you have tentacles." Okay.
yeah. It's like
Yes, that would be a distinct
you
thing.
are normal, is from what I remember. It's like
While we're getting packed and ready, I just dropped the copper we were holding from earlier, and I try to sort out as much of the like objects and gold and silver as I can from my backpack. I don't know how much I can carry, but
y'all aren't overloaded yet, but y'all are starting to get weighed down by coin.
Yeah, I'm going to say that, hey, now remembering why, like, now understanding why we're here. Like, because apparently we didn't earlier. As I flipped through the book, it's like, I don't think we should just take the coins here. Like, or rather, the ones that we aren't here for. It's like,
Also,
because we're going to be well paid afterwards anyway, so at this point, grabbing all this is a matter of greed. It's like,
yeah.
So just the gold?
Yeah, just the gold, and as the person
if you
that
want to take
I'm
just
assuming at this point would know, the person that hauls you across things, I would really like it if you could keep the weight down as much as possible. Just
travel.
as a courtesy to my back.
Yes, yeah, you know what they say, travel light, move fast.
Yes.
I'll drop the previous silver too, and I'll just carry the previous gold and this gold.
Yeah, I think as far as coins, we're just worried about the gold.
So I don't have the weight of any weapons, and I do have the armor now, though.
Are you going to hide the coins, or are you just going to pile them up in the secret room y'all found?
Kind of in a separate pile so that we know we've been through them in case we need to search again, but just still in the secret room, if that makes any sense.
So the one behind the bullseye, I think, is what he's asking.
I'm assuming Grigham wrote instructions on how to open the secret room, but remember like what you went through to open that secret room and question like, do I want to come back for anything I leave here?
Can we prop the door?
No, I figure, like, out of character, this is kind of like an airlock cycling door, like a sort. So it's like where one has to close and for the other to open. I was like,
yeah, and to be perfectly honest, I don't think my character's that worried about losing a few silver.
Just money.
Okay, so we just take the gold and we leave everything else in the secret room. Yeah, other than like we'll take objects like the statues.
Like, are we just going to hand it all to one person, or are we going to divide it up to keep the weight down across the board? It's like,
we can. We got 8 gold from before and 40 now. I ditched the silver and stuff from before, so that's 48 gold.
Yeah.
You know, roughly every coin is about an ounce. So 16 coins would be a pound.
I mean, the sheet automatically calculates that, doesn't it?
Yeah. So
Just
Well,
to
if
give
you
you an
guys
idea
don't-
of how much weight y'all have. Not to, like, are you encumbered or anything like that.
I mean, 48 divides evenly between the four of us.
That is
Into
true.
12 each?
Yeah. But
Okay, if you all
Uh,
don't mind waiting about 10 minutes, I took the liberty of preparing a couple of rituals last night, apparently. As
Well,
in,
you
when
don't
we took the
really-
long rest, I changed up my prepared spells.
right. It's like I was going to say, out of character, rituals don't have to be prepared.
For clerics, they
Clerics,
do. Yeah, you need to have the spell prepared to cast it as a ritual.
Oh, right, you're a cleric. It's like,
Yeah, wizards don't
cleric.
have to prepare it.
I like the
have
fact that, like,
look,
in your
look.
notes, you forgot to, like, write down that little thing. Like, wait, you're a cleric? Oh, it makes so much sense now.
But yeah, if we survive long enough, I'm looking very hard at ritual casting as a feat, which might
I was about
be
to say,
helpful for
don't.
some other spells.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't you have a ritual book?
Yeah, that's ritual caster
No.
or
Okay.
tome
Yeah,
warlocks.
okay.
Actually,
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
But,
Yeah.
Wizards have the ritual books.
but yes, if you don't mind,
Sure.
it looks like I prepared detect magic, which might come in handy.
Sure.
So yeah,
Let's
so
try
I'm
it.
going to,
Yeah.
if everyone doesn't mind waiting 10 minutes before we get started, and unfortunately it takes 10 minutes to cast as a ritual, and it lasts 10 minutes. So
It
it'll be
won't
good for a
trigger
little
until
bit
you
of time.
finish, but yeah.
But that's,
Right.
is that a free or out of character? Is that a free cast, or does that take a slot?
That's the thing is, it's ritual casting doesn't use up a spell slot.
Okay. Cool.
That's the big deal for ritual casting is it takes a long time to cast. You can't upcast it as a higher level, but it's effectively free.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Okay, so, Braille, you kind of hold your staff as your holy symbol to your forehead, like forehead to the bird's forehead, praying quietly, and then after about 10 minutes, you have this kind of weird warp to the edges of your vision as you open your eyes after casting Detect Magic. You're concentrating on that for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. Do I detect anything? I mean, I'm assuming that all of us have at least one magical item on us.
The magic items that y'all were aware
No.
of, like your cloak is glowing. Not your cloak, your coat is glowing. And Ingrid's breastplate is glowing. There is one dagger at Fairdeer's hip with 4 diamonds in the hilt that is also glowing.
Brigham has
Interesting.
nothing. It's like,
What? Oh, very non-magical.
I also use
what
false
school
life.
of magic is? Okay, what school of magic is the breastplate?
You focus on it for a minute and you pick up both a aura of enchantment, but also an aura of abjuration. Protective
Interesting.
magics.
You said it right. Okay, and lastly, what about that mask that I picked up?
The mask is not glowing.
What about the
Okay.
statues?
What about the what?
Statues.
No glow
Oh,
from
let
the
me take a look.
statues.
There's also the bracelet
statues then.
and gold locket.
Yeah, basically we hold out all that stuff to just double check that none of them are.
Okay,
magic.
Y'all go
one thing at a time. One thing at a
minus them.
time.
Y'all go
Yeah.
look, and he no magic.
And the
Correct.
bone
Okay.
dice.
No magic.
Very nice dice, though. All right. So yeah, let's. This lasts another 9 minutes or so. So hopefully it'll be useful. If not, I can always cast it again.
May want to go to the room to figure out how to trigger the airlock back. Because
I think
obviously,
we wrote down wall switch.
yeah, but the wall switch is in the room that we're going to be sealing, which doesn't.
You figure from the speed at which it closed, you have enough time to like hit the toggle and then walk through since it's right next to it.
Oh, gotcha.
So y'all are going
Yeah,
back.
kind of like the last one hits the lights kind of maneuver. It's like,
Gotcha. Okay.
So y'all all file back into the little smallish room, and I'm assuming the last one through, like, I'm assuming if it's Griggum, he goes like, "Ugh," and jumps up to hit
Yeah.
the toggle, because it's about 4 feet up.
I figured Griggum probably is not the best choice for it.
But anyway, whoever hits the toggle once y'all are on it, and the door and back into place with the bullseye target, and for a brief flash, the arcane glyph behind the bullseye paint lights up and then fades to almost impossible to see. And now you notice that now that y'all have been out of the room, the quivers are, and there is a new set of quivers and new arrows in the quivers set up next to the weapon racks at the far end of the room. Like someone came through and reset everything. Though the body is still there, although it now has a slit across the throat in addition to the 3 cuts on the neck.
I'm like shifting through my notes. I'm like, that's weird. Is someone getting here? It's like,
Can I take 9 arrows?
From which quiver?
They might just reset, but you could try.
But the door didn't shut until we completed the bullseye.
Oh, as the door shut behind y'all, the door to the hallway did rise up. Sorry. There's
Right,
like some crushed debris next to it.
Okay.
I mean, if you don't want me to take the arrows, then
Give it a shot, definitely. You should definitely try.
okay, I take 9 arrows.
From which quiver? There's 2 quivers. There was one that the note was under, and there's one that had the red dot.
The one the note was under.
Okay, good to know.
So I think my note said there's some stairs we didn't check. Do yours say that? Griggum, right?
yes, it's Griggum. It's like, we learned our names, remember? It's like,
Yeah.
It feels a little hazy. I'm working on it.
Yeah.
well, yeah, anyway.
We'll get it. I'm sure we'll get it by
Yes,
tomorrow.
Yes. It's like,
Okay.
so let's check it out. It's like, if my notes are correct,
Carefully.
also is what could be a ghoul's nest in the room with the stairs. It's like, so
Don't jump down. I don't know why, but I feel like it is vitally important.
Yeah, no, I had
Shout,
it
"Don't
underlined
jump down
in
the
capital
door."
letters.
You know, I suddenly feel like jumping down.
So
No,
Yeah, no, I have it.
don't.
I have it
You missed
written
the
in
key
capital
word in that
letters.
phrase.
I have it written down in capital letters and underlined. So I think we are not going to jump yet.
Good, because we shouldn't.
So y'all walk back down the hallway to the room that y'all were in previously. There is a 10-foot or so hole in the center that's pitch black. There's no coins or anything like that. There's been like some scattered bones, and you find 2 bodies that look like one has had its neck snapped, and the other looks like it's been slashed and stabbed with and shot with an arrow. There's a hallway opening across the way from you, and to your left there's a set of stairs leading down.
Hey guys, I have ink now.
I checked
Really?
my pockets for my pen.
You
Out
have a
of
pen?
character, this is like
Yay.
out of character. This is like going through a room, cleaning it up, and being like, "Oh wow, I forgot I had this."
Okay, so I guess we're gonna need to investigate the stairs.
yeah. Let's like seeing the hole.
Go ahead and roll me stealth.
Oh,
18.
Nat 20 for 24.
all right. I'm going to wait. So we're all rolling stealth.
If you're trying to stealth through, remember if you are in heavy armor, roll disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah. Ingrid, are you trying to as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to just kind of gently tap Ingrid on the shoulder and use Blessing of the Trickster,
And what'll that
which
give
I'm
me?
sure you get advantage on dexterity stealth checks. Advantage on stealth for an hour.
So basically, he just canceled out your disadvantage. You get to roll normal.
Yeah, I unfortunately have disadvantage, so give me 1 second.
Well, I wouldn't have had disadvantage.
Yeah, breastplate doesn't give disadvantage.
Oh, scale mail unfortunately does.
Can you cast that on yourself?
No.
Okay.
I think you can use Blessing of the Trickster on yourself.
Well, that's good
Nope.
because you saved me from an earlier 7, so now it's
I'm going to have to double check that.
now it's 18.
I got a natural 1.
Okay, so
Fine.
Faradir,
I fall down the
Kay,
stairs.
and Demage shh and creep through. Ingrid edges along the wall, and then Rails takes 2 steps, trips on a ghoul body, and clang, 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 metal sounds. Everyone's like,
Ow.
nothing happens.
Ouch.
I'll help him get up.
Yeah, I will as well.
Thank you. Ow.
Are you okay?
Except for my pride, I'm perfectly fine.
Is your
Yeah, no,
phone
he's
okay?
right. And he's like,
Oh yeah, other than yourself. Wow.
yeah. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck, man? He's like,
It would be too OP for rogue cleric cross classes in that case.
I can see that, yeah.
true enough, but
But,
at the same time, it's like, why did you?
well,
hurt
now that
me?
now that I've let everything down here know exactly where we are, I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy on myself in loudspeaker mode and go, yes, you heard me. You better run, we're coming.
Go ahead
We're
and
coming
roll
down the
intimidation.
tunnels.
And so yeah, Thaumaturgy, 3 times voice volume.
Yeah, so super loud.
Intimidation roll of 6.
Okay. So Faradir
Very
basically
intimidating.
bullhorns next to y'all like that.
Wait, Faradir?
Or
Rail.
not Faradir, Rail, sorry. Normally I expect that stuff from Faradir.
Well,
Why would you think I would?
Co-
At what point?
Cut.
At what point has he done anything like that?
covering for the bruised pride.
Let me rephrase that. That's something I expect more from Tux. There we go. Anyway, nothing seems to happen.
Let's move. It's like, I'm pretty sure the entire dungeon heard that.
Yes, well,
God, my Griggum voice is all over the place. I'm probably just gonna have to get out of this.
Yeah,
I think it's kinda
Brigham
skipping
has
along.
seasonal allergies. It's okay. It's all the moisture, you know.
So y'all are heading down the stairs, or are y'all going to check out this room some?
We're
think we've already
going down
checked
this
out the
stairs. It's
room.
like,
Yeah, going down the stairs. That's what I wrote for myself. Is we haven't gone down the stairs.
I forgot. I'm going to do my markings on the ground.
You.
I'm going to continue that. I forgot to note that previously.
Oh,
but-
with the chalk.
or dagger actually, because we don't
Okay.
have chalk.
Yeah, you're
But, yeah.
scratching them in the wall. Your dagger
Or
is
chalk.
getting blunt. But
Yeah.
it's still working.
My throwaway dagger, the dagger that I'm going to replace after this, very clearly. Not
And
the extraction dagger.
Ingrid's just so happy she's got the armor and feels safer now, so she's just skipping along. She's kind of heading, staying up front on the group.
Faradir notices absolutely zero change in Ingrid's behavior.
y'all.
This is exactly you thinks of Ingrid.
So y'all head down the stairs. It goes deep. It goes like 20 foot, 30 foot, 40,
Long
50,
staircase.
60. I'm assuming someone lit a torch at this point so no one's falling down the stairs.
Right.
Yeah, because
I mean-
Rail can't see in the dark.
I cannot.
So
Yeah.
Rail is either like grabbing onto someone or has a torch, I'm assuming.
Maybe I should lead.
Rail has Rail has both the torches that we had.
Yeah, maybe I should be
Yeah, so-
leading Rail. Maybe we don't want light at this juncture.
Okay, so you're holding hands with.
It's stairs. That's a bad idea.
Okay, yeah, he probably needs to know.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
you're holding hands with Faradir's tentacles then. To help you down the
I've
stairs.
held worse things.
Y'all come down the stairs into this large semicircular circular chamber. It's about 5, 10, 15, 20, about 40 feet in any direction, and just hanging from the ceiling by these ragged ropes are literally hundreds of severed hands, just like this, turning slowly.
Oh
in the
my.
air.
Okay.
And
This is
they're
a
hanging
thing.
about like anywhere from 2 to 4 feet off of the floor. All of them seem to be at different heights.
And these are
Well,
just
that's
like
just-
nets with like hands in them.
No, they're hands with a like rope tied around the wrist, connected up to a hook on the ceiling for each of them. And like the room is full of them. Like you can't even see across the room with how many hands there are.
I so desperately want a fight to happen in this room
I
because
Oh,
my
dear.
God, my unarmed strikes would be through the roof. It's like there's so many hands for me to use.
I kind of want to roll a history check to see if there's some significance to this.
Go ahead and roll it.
I'll do an arcana while we're at it.
Go ahead and roll Arcana.
And I will do nothing.
Grigum just stands like, that is a lot of hands.
6.
I'm just contemplating the amount of slaps I could give to someone with like craft just the right number of them.
High
Are
five,
they
high
all,
five,
like-
high five.
Only a
Are-
9, so I'm just kind of like looking around, like, oh, well, they're hands. Maybe we should like wave under them or something and see if they can get any further down.
Are they all the same side of hands?
No, there's like left, there's right, there's some that are missing fingers, there's some with long fingernails that are clearly from like a more feminine build, there's some that are like short, stubby. They're not even all human. There's goblin hands, there's Vishino claws, there's a Videlkin hand that you can see, there's
One of them is flipping us the bird. It's like,
there's a few of them that like are missing several fingers, and so you can kind of get that impression.
Ingrid's
Oh.
practicing her mage hand and trying to make it look like as many different hands as she can.
Could I?
Like, is her mage hand touching the hands, or is her mage hand just floating in the air too?
Floating in the air, and she's trying to make it look like different hands for like magic practice.
Oh, okay. Faradir, I'm sorry, I don't want to keep doing that. Rel, your your
Yes.
detect magic is starting to fade at this point, but every one of the hands is glowing as you come into the room, and then blinks out.
Oh dear. Those aren't just hands.
Well, no, some of them have wrists attached and stuff.
Yes, thank you. No, those are. I wouldn't get under those. I would stay a little clear.
Is this a
Uh-huh.
possible course of action?
No, like, there is basically 4 hands in every 5-foot area.
Well, they're all at least 2
here's the
feet
thing.
up.
Right, they're dangling down. Like if we go prone and crawl, could we avoid them? You're mute.
I'm muted. You probably could. The lowest one seems to be about 2 feet up, so it would be close.
I mean, I'm already like 3 feet, so Me crouching probably would do the trick, but I probably would be. It's like,
Yeah, if it's just one, we could just try to crawl
like
around it. But
You know what? I'm going...
I definitely probably would want to crawl like 3 saves. It's like,
Before anybody enters the room, I'm going to use Druidcraft to make a puff of wind, just to see if I can kind of set those hands swinging a bit and see if they react.
So you basically like a little breeze, and it's like the
Yeah,
first
within
hand
a...
it hit twitches and then makes a clawing motion at the wind.
Aha.
But that doesn't seem to be going lower.
That is true. Would I know... I mean, out of character, I think I know what these are. What would I roll to determine whether I recognize if these are undead?
I would say roll either a religion or an arcana. Either one of them would be viable at this point.
All right.
just watch as it's just nothing but ghoul hands, and they're trying to
8.
each grab is paralyzing.
You got nothing. It's like, wow, that is a lot of hands.
That is a lot of hands.
I would assume
I don't think I
that
like
there's
those
something up
hands.
with them, because I mean, it's like this has been abandoned for years, so much so that if they were normal, they would have deteriorated by now. So there's something keeping it.
Fresh and minty.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
I
I mean, I would know this. I don't know. Could we say that I assist Rail in this?
You can
give
either
him
assist it to give him an advantage. Well, he already made the roll. He can assist you.
Okay. Rail, are you cool with that?
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh, right. Advantage. Uh, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You don't have any idea what's going on, but you've noticed like the one that got hit with the puff of air and the ones closest to you have kind of like twitched and have started like clawing at the air in your general direction. Like just
They're
going
still
like,
doing it?
like that.
Okay. So, I mean, my assumption is we shouldn't touch them.
Okay.
I kind of vote for the go prone and try to crawl
yeah.
across them.
We can try.
Are any of them closed, like they're grasping anything?
No, they all just like, and now more and more of them, like until about 30 feet out is because while it's like a lot of them, it's enough spacing between that you can kind of see far back into them are like making the grabbing motion at y'all. So they're clearly aware of you.
So I turned to Rail like, nice play. It's like, let's go prone, folks.
Uh-huh.
Look,
Okay, so y'all are crawling. It's
Mhm.
about.
I am at
It's
least.
going to be a little close.
Let's see. 15, 20,
Maybe for you, Long Shanks. Like, no, wait, that's a Pathfinder thing. I'm sorry. It's like,
You're mute.
It's about
Who
20,
is?
25 feet from the edge of the stairway to where it is, to like the exit, or at least as near as you can see through the ropes. So, yeah, when you go prone, your movement speed is halved.
Should we go
That's
along
fine.
one wall so we can see if there's any doors as we go?
I guess. I think the main thing for pathing is just avoiding anything low enough that would actually hit us as we're prone.
should we split up into teams of 2 to take a ball each? It's like,
I mean, while we don't
Just
want
meet
to
up in the
miss
middle.
extra doors, I think we might be better staying together.
Yeah, I kind of concur with that, since we
if
don't
we're
know.
together, then we can only check one wall at a time.
But we can always check one on the way back if there's another room.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Is it? Anyway, like, guess we better start doing. We better start doing this.
Yeah.
Alright, so you'll all drop prone and start crawling?
Yeah.
All right.
Including
Yeah,
let's go for it.
I packed my cloak away, so there's nothing loose to grab onto.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Like any loose items like that, kind of.
So as you drop down and you start crawling into the room, there is this bright flash of purple white light. I need everyone to make
Oh,
a
boy.
wisdom saving throw.
And we didn't, and we don't remember the last time
We do not. What last time?
17, 18, 19.
yeah, like,
19.
I probably wrote in my notes, but that feels like something inconsequential for the most part.
Hey! Natural 20.
18 for me and 16
Plus
for
6.
Watcher.
So yeah, 26
I-
total.
Got a 15.
And Watcher's gonna crawl beside me.
What did K roll?
Oh, right. 16.
Okay, so you all get down on your belly and start crawling across the floor, and as you're passing under these hands, you can hear them making that little trying to grab you sound. That a couple of them just barely managed to brush your back. They may have been a little lower than you thought, but you'll manage to crawl through, and you see an opening at the about 25 feet away, and you're army crawling through there, and manage to eventually get through the passageway into the next room without letting any of them grab you.
Alright.
Y'all are lucky. Some of y'all beat that by literally one.
I'm betting I was one of them.
So, as you enter into the next room and stand up, it's you're in a 20-foot by 10-foot deep alcove that leads into another room, and that room is about 30 by 30, and just every wall is filled with this mural of vampires or other undead creatures feasting on various people. There's humans, there's Luxon, there's Luxodon. There's humanoid shapes that you don't recognize. Ones with furry bodies. Ones that have this long tentacled face. Some that look almost a little bit like a Luxodon, but more hippo-y almost. And it's just filling every wall, except for a little 5-foot opening at maybe just the very far edge at the northern end of the room.
Couple questions.
Probably a couple answers.
One, is this the same or at least consistent with the markings? Oh, wait, I wouldn't know.
But we did come
Get
in the
that.
gates. Yeah, I was going to ask that too, because we would have come in the gates originally and seen
Okay,
them.
yeah. So, are they consistent with the markings?
A lot of the
gate?
vampiric figures look similar, same dress, but most of the images on the doorways, the grand door entrance was just vampires feeding on people.
Yeah, the second thing that I want to ask is that maybe I need to do a history check with this. Are vampires just kind of the mascot of the Demir, or is this a little?
Yeah, you're definitely going to need to make a history check on that.
Sure. 13.
Demir are librarians, postal members, shopkeepers. This is nothing you've ever heard of.
Okay. So, we may be in the den of vampires. This is what I'm communicating.
Lovely.
To.
Right. Let's see here now.
The moment you say that, Griggum pauses
the-
for a moment. We're on the other side, right?
The animated hands don't do anything to
Y'all are in
go
the
against
next
that
room.
idea.
Okay. So he pauses for a moment, pulls out his notes, and starts flipping through them again. He's like, Oh yeah, there's a thing going on here, isn't there?
Y'all notice Kay, his ears kind of pin back, and he starts whining.
I immediately drop
Perception
to-
check.
Go ahead.
Sorry, what were you saying, Brogan?
Make a perception roll.
Okay. 19.
You don't see anything. Next watcher, his head kind of pops up and turns back and forth, and
Hey, what's up, man?
You can do the sonar ping.
I didn't
I was
hear
just
you.
gonna say you can. I was just gonna say, are you going to do the sonar ping?
Watcher kind of gives you a image of like a moving mouth, and he gives it to everyone.
A moving mouth.
Something alive is making that noise, I think.
Rail, you hear a soft voice
Yes.
in the back of your head. Oh, hello. I seem to have finally found one of you that can talk back. You should leave now.
Can I think back at it, I guess? We'd be happy to leave you as soon as we find the way out. And out loud, I'm going to say, there's something unusual coming. I think
Watcher
we should be on our
lifts
guard.
his head again, and his teeth just like very aggressive stance all of a sudden.
All right, and
I look for
He's
someplace
taking
that might
defensive
offer a
stance.
little cover, like against a wall, and watch the doorways.
yeah, how many doorways were there again?
There is the one behind you to the Claw Grove, and then there is a 5 foot one, 5 foot wide one at the end. Kay kind of whimpers again and lays down, like putting paws over his ear.
Wait, which way is Kay looking at? The door opposite us, or the one we came in through?
He's just facing straight forward, like into the room.
I tear a piece of cloth off of my skirt and I stuff my ears.
Okay, Ingrid, as you're doing that, you hear this soft voice whisper in the backyard. Well, I've never been one to share, but I suppose it wouldn't be too rude to take a bite off of someone else's plate.
I think you'll find that she chose me for a reason, and I wouldn't attempt it. If you have the coin, we'll trade you and leave.
After another couple seconds, Rail, you hear a voice in the back of your head again. Y'all are making a very bad mistake. I think you should go and see my pet if you don't want to leave.
Your pet. I'm sure we don't mean any intrusion. But leaving might be a little bit tricky. And I don't like the idea of getting caught by something in that other room.
I to assume
I don't
Grigum
suppose-
can't hear any of this.
Neither Grigum nor Fairdeer have heard anything. Kay continues to act like he's hearing like something really disturbing, scary. Like he's kind of curling up and whimpering, whining.
Can I do, I guess, more handling to try to soothe them?
Okay, go ahead.
Do any of the rest of you hear someone talking in your head?
18. No.
Yeah,
No? What?
it was like we shouldn't. It was like threatening, and I was like, "Hey, give us what we came for, and we'll leave." And I don't know.
All right, Fairdeer, as you kind of put your hand on Kay, the back of Kay's neck to soothe him, you hear a soft voice in the back of your head. Oh, aren't you made of many interesting parts?
I suppose. I say this like out loud. Can we talk?
Yeah, we're talking to me right now. What do you want? He's like,
I'm starting to hear a voice. I think that if it's talking and not attacking, we should try to parlay.
Gregum, in the back of your head, after everyone else has been talking aloud and referencing hearing something, you hear this soft voice. Oh, well, we can always plant a tree for you too.
a tree, you say.
All right. I'm actually going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, to talk with Kay or...
To talk with Kay. All
Alright. Let's see, that doesn't require...
What do you?
Okay. Go
Yeah,
ahead. You can
I
talk
just
to him
get it
or...
once per day.
Okay.
All right,
I
Kay.
feel
What do you
honored
smell?
for the tree.
It's not smell. Danger. Danger, danger. Bad voice. Mean.
You want to?
Rel,
Do you
you
think?
hear a voice in the back of your head as you're talking to Kay. Oh, the puppy won't be able to save you.
Oh, it's that kind of shenanigans, then, is it? All right. I think there's something that needs a good drubbing ahead. You all feeling up for a fight? Because this might be a tricky one.
I'm gonna say, like, out of character, we don't call this bluff. It's like, we probably are gonna end up going back home empty-handed. It's like,
I didn't know you had Kay over there.
I'm
He's
up
very
for it.
upset.
I wish there was an easier way to mute myself. I was like,
It knows
Yeah.
things it probably shouldn't. We should handle this either way.
Fair dear. You hear a soft voice in the back of your head. I wonder, do you taste the same throughout or if it's different flavors?
are you a layered cake or?
I mean, I wouldn't know. I would think I would taste terribly. You might catch whatever I have. Oh no, it could be communicable.
Out of character, he probably tastes like octopus, fish, and elf.
Weirdest sushi ever.
Okay, well, hmm. So are we gonna just hang around here all day, or are we gonna
I
get
guess
on
the
with this?
next room.
Let's move forward.
Yeah, I kind of just want to, like, ease off if they're just telling us don't come into my home, basically. Apparently you guys are decided elsewise.
You want to leave without the coin?
Do we know it has the coin?
I didn't
This
say
is
it
the only
didn't.
spot we don't.
Why don't we
Look,
ask,
this is the
hey,
only
do
direction
you
we
have a brass coin?
I said give us the coin, and it didn't disagree.
This
There's
is the
no
last
response.
room. It's like,
Y'all don't hear any voices or any response?
yeah,
The
I
hell
think we
with
should
it.
at least
Well,
go
it's
check
the
out the
last
next
room.
room.
Yeah, Rail's gonna move ahead.
yeah, it's the
Alright.
last room. It's like, so far,
I'm joining him.
or at least it's the next room. It's like,
I guess I draw my bow. As a point of order, I have the two quivers, one with the sigil on it and one that does not. I'm gonna be drawing with arrows from the quiver with the sigil.
Okay. That only has like 10 arrows in it.
No, I refilled it to 20.
Oh, okay. So you look down the corridor, and it is a long corridor. Like the stairs were about a good 60 feet down. The corridor up above was a good, maybe roughly that same distance. This one goes to the point that even your dark vision isn't able to see the end of it.
Okay.
What you can see, though, is maybe about 30 feet down. After you step into it, is a little opening in one of the walls with a door on it. All the other entryways y'all have come across has not had a door. This is the second one y'all have encountered, other than the entryway.
Check for traps immediately, and I
You're going down to
explain
the
that
door,
I'm
or are you checking along the way?
along the way and the door, if that's possible.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check twice for each.
When we get to the door, Watcher's going to check for traps too.
Sorry, is this perception?
Yeah, perception.
Okay, that's 21. For the hallway. 16 for the door.
21 for Watcher for the door.
Okay, so y'all don't see any traps in the hallway. Looking the door over, y'all don't find any traps on that either. You do find like a smeared bloody handprint. You can see at the end of the hallway now, it turns to the right and continues on.
Grigum will hug the corner there, just kind of peer like down that hallway.
Yeah.
You're going down all the way to the end?
At this point, I would be aware that Ingrid has Mage Hand, right?
Yeah, you've seen her use it.
So I probably would have us gather around the door and ask Ingrid to use Mage Hand to open the door.
Okay.
What door?
There is a door on the left-hand side of the hallway, about 25 feet down. And then at the end of the hallway turns right and continues on.
Okay, so I missed the conversation about the door, so
No.
Ignore me.
Okay.
Together at the...
Go ahead.
Okay, so if Grigum's not leaving to go check that, then I will probably follow what Fairdeer says, but I said we should all get back at least 10 feet before I do try the door.
Y'all can move 10 feet down y'all can move 10 feet down the hallway, but the hallway itself is only 5 feet long. Y'all are having to go down in single file.
Yeah, I was thinking we gather on either side of the door, back against the wall, sort of thing, and that's why we have the Mage Hand, so that when it opens the door, nobody's in the doorway.
Okay, who wants right side of the door?
I'm assuming it opens one way, so we need to go on the opposite way of the hinges.
Okay.
It's only 5 feet wide. Does it look like it opens inward?
It opens inward. You don't see any hinges. You do see a handle.
Yeah. So we would you're mute, Demage.
Yeah, I just noticed it now. But yeah, I figured, hey, if we didn't build it to swing inward, it would be the stupidest corridor ever. Even the bad guys would be like, why did you open the door? I smashed my face.
So open the door. We're on sort of the other side of it.
Ingrid, are you pushing the door open?
I'm going to be opposite whatever side everyone else is on and down 10 feet, and then I'll do that.
Okay. The door swings open wide, and you can poke your head through, and you see this room.
More magic.
Darkened, shadowy room full of bones and cobwebs with a arcane sigil clearly painted out of blood with a single 4-foot tall candle holder situated at a key point inside of it. There's no candle or anything like that in the candle holder.
Whoever owns this place, I cannot say I agree with their choice of decor.
Should we check it? Or should we just close the door and move on?
Only thing I would want to see is if there's anything else in the base of the candle holder, because candles being round, coins being round.
I have absolutely no care for anything other than the coin. So I say if there's no enemies that will flank us from this position, we just move on.
Okay.
Well, we won't know if there are any enemies in here unless we go inside and check. Like,
I mean, we could do that too.
there are a lot of webs and a lot of skeletons here. Like, it's either misuse or it's a nest for something.
Yeah, the second part is the thing that I'm concerned about.
So we're agreed. We check it out. Like,
Sure.
I'm
You
gonna
go in
slowly
first. I
go for
cover.
it.
Oh, all right. Looks like if you want to go first.
Rail, where are you standing?
Oh wait. So you're telling me to go in
Should I
first?
do
Yeah,
rest of it, my
and I
icon
think
out?
that
Okay.
we should use stealth. So you
Alright,
go
alright,
through
so I'll
first. I move behind you with my bow ready,
Everyone
so
that's
that you
stealthing,
kind
roll
of have
stealth.
double coverage.
If you're stealthing in, let me help you out a bit.
Alright.
Going to Blessing of the Trickster on
Greet 'em.
on Gregum.
That's your second use of that, right?
Which there's no uses. It's just it's on one person at a time.
Oh, I thought it was your channel divinity.
I
Nope.
got 14 and Watcher got
That's
19.
different.
Oh,
I got 19.
I'm staying in the corridor for the moment.
I got me like 821.
Yeah.
okay. 1 second. Let me check something here.
Yeah, I'm
Is
just
that
figuring
bug?
at
That doesn't sound right.
this point we would have kind of figured out Grigham and I are probably
Yeah.
the best scouts.
Okay. Wow. You can just basically use that at will. Go figure. Okay.
Yep.
Uh,
But not on myself.
yeah. There's the rub. Okay. Anyway, so no one rolled lower than a 10, so no problems. Y'all are creeping along, or at least the ones that are going in.
Yeah, and I'm just covering behind them with my bow.
Okay.
And Ingrid just runs up, "Hey, what's up, guys?"
So you can get closer and get a good look at the candle holder now. It's about 4 foot tall with a ornate cap piece where it looks like two skeletons, or at least the stylized, are holding their hands together like this to hold like where a candle would be. And there's a small candle at the base of it, but nothing that looks like you could light. It's basically a candle that's been burned down and then discarded. You see scattered around the floor are a number of copper coins.
Arcana on the circle,
Go ahead.
21.
It is gibberish. It's like someone has been copying arcane runes, but not actually, from anything. It's more like they've been making it up.
So the circle's nothing, and there's nothing in the hands. I was thinking the coin might be up in the candle holder. If y'all want to still poke around, otherwise I'm good moving on.
Those gosh darn goth Loxodon teens smoking in the
I was gonna
bathroom,
say, like,
creating weird signals with sigils with
I was gonna say,
candles.
would this look more like it's a performance piece? Like,
I
just
think this
mere
one means
trappings?
half-price coffee.
It looks like either someone was being very serious about their goof or thought they were copying something accurately.
I mean, it looks very good theatrically. Like, I'll tell you what.
What about
Yeah,
the material that's used for
I'm
the...
heading back to the hall.
Blood.
You just turn around? Okay. As Ingrid turns around and heads back, there's this soft coming from the ceiling. Y'all look up and you see this winged figure unfurl good 4 foot long wings on either side of it, a wedged like head with no eyes and gaping sharp teeth, opens its
Always
mouth
the ceiling.
and a good 6-foot-long tongue extends from its mouth, and then another one,
Ugh.
and then 2 more. So 4 tentacles are just as it looks down at you and drops, landing on all
Always.
4s with its wings spread behind it. And we will pick up here next week.
God damn it.
Cliffhangers. Always the ceiling. I'm a drunk, freaking dang it, veteran of D&D, and I forget the ceiling. I forget the ceiling. I forget the sky.
So would I still be in the room
Alright.
from it dropping?
The second you turned around and you weren't moving stealthily, you caught its attention and it dropped.
Darn it.
So I'd still be in. Okay.
Yep. Alright.
So we're going to go ahead.
So
and
see y'all next week.
We're going to leave the
Yeah,
tokens
well,
here.
Have fun with it.
We met the pet.
Meryl is going to
Have
have
fun
to
with
run.
the Q&A.
And let me move y'all back to
So,
our
like,
title
How
screen.
did
Well, the only person that
Take
knew
care.
it even talked about a pet was Fair Deer, I think.
no? It was like Rail because they were talking to the 2K at the time. Like,
Yeah, K. I kept on I was rolling a d6 to see. Okay, is he going to talk to Watcher, K, or one of y'all? Watcher was 1, K was 6, and y'all were 2, 3, and 4. I figured, I'm probably going to get Watcher and K once or twice. I rolled K 4 times.
I'm sure they had a nice long conversation.
It's I don't want to talk to you, dog. You're a bad dog.
No, he's a good boy.
So that teaches me to include a random element in this. So we don't have a ton of people in chat. That's fine. But hey, if y'all have any questions for me or Zizva, Tux, or Demage, please ask away. We're going to basically just hang out for another 15 minutes or so while people write their notes and I turn a fan on because I am melting because I have no airflow. So if it's a little loud, sorry. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and stop. Again, Sirenscape was nice enough to provide music for us through their system. I'm sorry I haven't gotten it set up so you guys can hear it. I had Zizva listen to it last night, and she's like, it fits. So I got a good feeling about it. But I'm going to go ahead and turn that off since we're talking and we're not playing. So Scrapped Monkey 229 asks, how much do you enjoy D&D? I'm assuming that's just directed to the group at whole, so whoever wants to go first, go ahead, and I'll answer last.
oh man, I am obsessed. And not just D&D. I've got a lot of RPG materials. I've tried to GM on and off. I might actually do it for this group. I've got a few ideas in mind. I've got an entire folder of just RPG materials, from systems to modules to just random stuff that you can throw into games. And it's about 40, 45 gigs. It's of stuff.
And I mean, we're getting started with D&D 5e right now, and we'll probably do another campaign at least. But I want to try and get 2 or 3 games running during the week, even if it's not our full group. So I'm really excited to actually get to be a player and not just a DM.
Yes. I've got a space game I'm working on for Savage Worlds, and I've been talking to a lot of people about it. It's so far mostly to get bounce ideas off of, and so far a lot of people have said that they like this. It's they're the effort I'm putting into this. It's and some people are saying I can't wait to play this. It's I have at least one person that says I'm not into sci-fi. It's but yeah, that's pretty much my answer. Anyone else?
I
guess
think.
Go. So I'm kind of probably the newest one of the group. I mean, I've dabbled in a little bit of Shadowrun. That's pretty much. I don't have a lot of as much experience just tabletop role playing in general, but I enjoy it quite a lot. It's always been a difficult problem, that classic, how do I get a group of people and an educated DM and be able to keep to a schedule?
getting the group of people is the really, really hard part for me.
Yeah, exactly.
I enjoyed a lot. I think I was around 14ish when we had our first game, so it's been a number of years. I like trying different genres. I'm currently reading through the Cult RPG book, Many, Many Hearts to Shadowrun, and I'm also trying to learn to paint minis. I'm having more luck with terrain. But definitely fun. Getting the group together, finding people, that's always been the biggest hurdle with it. And I think that's why us going online where we can cast a wider net and find people we wouldn't normally have met has really been a benefit to it.
So, I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons since Dungeons and Dragons Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Second Edition, where I was introduced to it in Boy Scouts. I've been playing AD&D Second Edition. I've played D&D Third, 3.5. I tried my hand at Fourth. I was not a huge fan of it. Fifth is by far like the most approachable system I've ever come across. And really, how much do I enjoy D&D? I have worked with Zizva and everyone else to get this up and running just because I wanted to play D&D and like stream it for people. But I mean, I want to do it as a job. I want to become a DM for hire, and that's one of those things that I'm hoping will come out or get running sometime in the next couple of weeks as we get stuff settled and I finish working out like overlays and maps and stuff like that. I'm hopefully going to sometime in the next 2 weeks basically go like, hey, if you want to hire me, I will be happy to run a D&D game for you on Roll20 or whatever system I have that I can run for you. So is there any other questions that anyone in the chat has?
While they're asking any questions, I'll break in and say it's also really fun doing the DM stuff for kids. The youngest player I've ever had was a 2 almost 3-year-olds who named her character Elf Amber. And currently we have Willow, who just turned 10. She's been playing since 9, who has gamed with us some, and I love having kid games.
I mean, my brother just had, my brother's wife, I always keep on saying my brother had a baby, and thinking that sounds weird to say out loud. But we got her a copy of the ABCs and the 1, 2, 3s of D&D. And I fully intend to buy her some plush dice when she's old enough to not suffocate under plush dice.
Yeah, as for when I started playing D&D, that was... I finally managed to get a group when I started getting into college. And we started like D6 system as like first, and they swore up and down, we are not doing D&D. Like we're not jumping on the bandwagon. We're not getting involved in mainstream. We're doing this, and then eventually it's like, hey, let's just have a round of this just to see what it's about. And the GM, ambitious as he was like, ran a session with 2 tables of people where there was nearly a person for every character in the book. And he ran an incredible 2 sessions of this. And then people just stopped having the time to show up altogether. It's like we just had smaller groups that came up to try to continue this. And but yeah, it was 3.5 at the time, and we just had a ball with it.
3.5 was honestly the one that I got seriously into it with. AD&D Second Edition, I was more like, oh, hey, this is cool.
Yeah.
But I was just more interested in having fun. And 3.5 is when I started actually studying the rules, and there's no surprise that 3.5 is also the one that Eberron came out in.
Yeah, and that said, I did not get into 3.5 nearly as much as I did get into Pathfinder. It was I got into 3rd when just a year or 2 before 4th was announced, and came out. It was and I actually ran a session or 3 with 4th. It was probably the more successful of my campaigns, to say so.
So, someone Scrapped asked earlier, is there a slime creature in this, and referencing the dungeon? And Bonus Roll was kind enough to respond that we don't have a slime in this dungeon, so hey, spoilers. But there is one I'm homebrewing that's coming up that actually was inspired by a couple YouTube videos that I was watching off of the Backyard Scientist. So watch for that to show up, and you'll if no one guesses what it was, I'll say what it is when it shows up. But yeah, any other questions? Or I mean, we can just keep on talking or call it a day. I mean, I did not run a break earlier. I was like, okay, can we get everyone back? What's wrong? Can I fix this? So, do we have any other questions from chat? Going to give it a minute or two for people to type. Otherwise, I think we're going to call it unless y'all want to talk D&D some more.
I will say 3.5 is the only one I've DM'd for.
Yeah. I understand Pathfinder a lot better. Well, not a lot better. I understand more the depth in Pathfinder than I did in 3.5. So because I didn't get into a lot of the splat books beyond like core, like maybe a couple of things like complete rogue and bard or something, complete scoundrel or something like that. Like,
oh yeah, there's a lot of like those little subsplats, and
yeah, it's like I didn't get too far with it. I like Pathfinder. I'm like, I must get the next book. Pathfinder.
See, that was always my problem with Pathfinder, was that every 3 months or so another book was coming out with it. And it's like, there's a lot of bloat to this. I'm not going to be able to get every book, and so I'm going to feel like I don't have all the tools to offer my players.
I'd really like to be in a paranoia game, so at Zizava, if anyone is running a paranoia game and wants a troubleshooter, might as well put that in there.
Oh, talking paranoia, I've seen a couple stills for the paranoia video game that's coming out, and I'm very excited about this. Friend computer.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we're probably going to call it this. Thank you to everyone in chat who stuck around through like the stuff. I am still working on a couple different revisions, so keep an eye out. We'll change some more stuff. Oh, hey. See, Scrapped is asking, how can I join a session of D&D? What are the requirements? The only thing you need to play D&D is a copy of the base rules, and either someone to DM or someone to be a player if you're going to be the DM. That's
dice aren't hard to get. It's like,
dice are useful, but not even really that necessary with 5th edition. You can do the whole thing with just passives and teamwork feats and stuff like that, where like, hey, okay, you have a D10, you assume you make a 10 anything, add your bonus, your proficiency. If that's not high enough, have someone help for a +5.
I didn't think of that, actually.
Yeah, all you need is like a couple friends and a willingness to do something that is like a little geeky, a little nerdy, and a hell lot of fun. Getting into character and talking in character takes a little practice. It's one of those things that, Go ahead.
Yeah. Not entirely necessary, but at least, at some points, like making clear like the distinction between the character and yourself is important. It's like, especially if you're going to have arguments in character and you don't want it to just end up being like, you have something against me, like, don't you? And like, when you're not even in a session, and it's like, what?
I mean, like, you don't have to do the funny voices or anything like that. As long as you're denoting, I mean, a big intimidation for me is like everyone. I mean, Elephant in the Room, Critical Role is like one of the most popular D&D shows out there, and it's a cast full of voice actors. I am not going to be able to do like a funny, unique voice for every character, so I'm not even going to try. I'm going to try a couple different voices. Like, you may have noticed I've slipped into different accents when it was 7 or 7 talking. I've tried a couple different accents with other NPCs. But for the most part, I just work on vocal tone. Like the Mind Whisper was more, "Hello, how are you doing?" Where I just lowered my tone and tried to smooth out my sounds a little. If it's something a little bit larger, deeper tone, like, "Hey, what you doing?" And
Uh,
oh, go ahead.
I'd like to point out, like, we've actually had D&D games at places like Jack in the Box and other, like, just fast food places or other venues. And, you can ask a place if you don't feel comfortable having it in your home or none of your friends have a good spot for it. Most small restaurants and things, places that are a little quieter during that time of the day, are actually fine with you gaming. You get drinks and snacks easy that way. And gamer time is a big issue, so it's good to bring something like bring a board game, bring a small activity while you're getting people into the area and getting everyone together. Um, we used to do things because we had at someone's house. We used to like hide the ninja or have a mini boffer tournament or do jacks to see if we could pickpocket money from each other. Just whatever while we're getting everyone grouped together.
I mean, the most important part with D&D is have fun and be respectful to everyone, make friends. I mean, this isn't a big trope is the whole the DM is versus the party. And I will be honest, like the ghoul hole encounter, I was all like, "Oh wow, I may kill one of them." Wasn't going out to kill them, but I was very aware of the fact that this is the hunting method that the ghouls use. They have a pile of treasure here. They trap people. Anyone that comes close, they grab them and haul them into the ghoul hole where they can all gang up on them. And if they can't immediately grab them, they claw to paralyze them, which is what they did with Rail. And the next step would have been to grab the paralyzed Rail and haul him back into their den. So, when you have to be the DM, it's a little bit of a I'm not trying to kill my friend's characters. The monsters that I'm running are trying to kill my friend's characters. So you need to make sure there's no hostility or anything like that, and that's a big problem that a lot of people have. Is like they have the DM who's, "Oh, I am against my players, and if they get off the story, I'm going to kill them. I'm going to punishment mechanics. I'm going to use the rules against them instead of using the rules to play the game." And that's one of the types of DMs that really ruins the game for other people. I've had a couple really bad DMs in the past, and I've had a couple really bad players who is like, the story has to be about me or I'm not involved at all. And so that's what makes me really happy with this group, is that everyone is willing to share the spotlight, everyone's willing to work together, and no one is coming at me with hard feelings because you just got dragged into a ghoul hole and almost got mauled.
Yeah, and that's sort of an important thing with D&D, is to make sure that you're always comfortable, because again, people can come into a D&D. There's no one right way to play D&D. Everybody has their own expectations and their own play styles and their own sort of level of how good you are. Some people want, no, we need to have this serious business, sort of almost like the Dark Souls equivalent of D&D, where I want the dungeon master to try to kill my character, and I want to spend every minute trying to think of ways to get out of the situation, and that's valid. But if that's not what you're looking for, and that's the way your DM is, then understand that you should probably look to find another game. That, yes, it is sometimes hard to find a D&D game, but it's really not so hard that if you're not getting enjoyment out of it.
Well, find a group, not necessarily a different DM or not necessarily a different
like
game.
the main thing here is communication is important. You have to make sure what you're getting into, the kind of experience the GM is going to provide. And if all the players are okay with this idea, it's
like during the session 0, I
Yeah.
sat down with y'all and was like, "Hey, this is the kind of story I want to tell. It's set in Ravnica. y'all are eventually going to be a detective agency or problem solvers. And we sat down and we worked out a general idea of where y'all wanted to take the story. Y'all have no idea what's coming up. I don't think any of y'all expected to wake up in Coin Keep.
Yeah, none of us expected Coin Keep. It was like,
Yeah,
but we did pretty much sat down and we were like, okay, like, so we agreed, urban adventure, like, starting goal is create a troubleshooting agency to help out with, like, you know, Ravnica as a whole. Like, we're expecting intrigue, we're expecting dealing with, riots or something, or well, maybe not riots, but definitely, combat situations. I was like, we are like Sam and Max freelance police.
and I mean, like, right now I'm running y'all through, like, this is literally the old school dungeon crawl. Room, peril to deal with. Room, peril to deal with. Room, peril to deal with. Let's find a safe place to camp. Room, peril to deal with. Just trying to get through it and survive. And after this, y'all are going to basically be thrown into the greater world of Ravnica because there's like a number of plots, and I've already detailed some of the plots in some of the like in some of the prequel adventures. I don't know how much of that y'all picked up on. There's a couple carry throughs. You may have encountered one or two things that I think you may have missed, but they will just be fun little callbacks for you later when y'all find out all of what's going on. And I know, like, the War of the Spark has come out recently, and there's like some stuff that from there, but don't worry too much about that happening anytime soon. The most important part is I want to have y'all to have fun.
I want to touch on something. If you find a game you're not comfortable with, leave it, keep looking. In my very first game, I was 10 minutes in and I was totally not comfortable with the subject matter, and I left that game, and then I gamed with one of our GM's brother's friends still after that, and then gamed with him, and just kind of kept looking. And that's the only game I've actually ever had to leave because I didn't feel comfortable with it. If I'd been older than, say, 14, I'd have probably just talked to the GM and said, hey, I really don't feel comfortable with you acting this way right at the start of a game. And I did actually still go back in game with him later, once I got older and got some more perspective on it and felt more comfortable speaking up. So if you find a bad match, keep looking.
I mean, that's actually a really big thing is women in gaming is prior to this been such a rare thing, but now that we're starting to see this bloom of more and more like girl only games, women games, it's starting to get confronted a lot more of the toxicity and the inherent like issues that a lot of people had where, oh hey, this isn't cool how we've been portraying women in these games previously. And it makes me really happy to see like that moving forward and the inclusiveness going up. And like, if you're in a situation with someone that's DMing or a player that's being toxic to you, talk to them. If they keep on being toxic and giving you grief, making you being mean to you, making you feel uncomfortable, don't be afraid to walk away. There are always more D&D groups out, and there's honestly a lot more people that are friendly and happy to have a woman at their table than there are people that's like, oh, do you know which die this is? Do you know which die this is?
And kind of expanding on that, not only that, but there's also, I think, traditionally been quite a bit of gatekeeping in general for Dungeons and Dragons, not just amongst, I guess, minorities, but also just new players and kind of a hostile environment. And while I think that that's not the official position, like a lot of time, and that's one thing is that if you do know of a local gaming store, a lot of times they will run D&D adventure groups, and this is by like a certified DM whose job it is. They literally get paid to give you an experience no matter what your experience level is, so that may actually be a good starting point for that. But just keep in mind that for a number of years, there was a degree of gatekeeping in Dungeons and Dragons and nerd culture in general. But so unfortunately, that can still be around sometimes. And like I was saying before, if you're encountering that, just leave, find a different group because that's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to be the experience. And if you're not having fun, it's not necessarily because role playing isn't for you. It may just be the environment you're in. I would suggest giving it a couple of tries in different environments before you make the decision. I don't want to do that. Sorry.
I will say I have seen it the other way around too. We've had a female GM who was very mean to a male a male player's character because he came over to her house and he didn't wash his dishes and cups when he was done. So, but he seemed to actually enjoy the extra attention. So maybe that wasn't that much of a problem. I mean, you know how Dawn is.
Yeah, Dawn was.
But it's not just, just to clarify, it can be any people that have disagreements at the table, or the style doesn't fit, or the game's too creepy, or maybe the game's not bloodthirsty enough and you wanted that TPK. So just
exactly.
look for the good fit.
Now,
exactly. And again, the point is not to point fingers and say this is wrong, this is bad. It's about what's the experience you specifically are looking for. And you may not get it the first time, and it may take a while to even be able to define what experience you're looking for. But I do think that if you keep at it, you can find that.
Yeah,
now,
like for me, I love investigation type games, but I felt for the longest time I kept getting stuck with people that just wanted combat.
like I imagine you really loved the arrow puzzle. Like,
it was a good puzzle.
that one was I was thinking like, is this too? If I say bullseye, then they're going to be like, oh, we just have to shoot that. And it's like, but if it's bullseye, then they have to think about it. Like, is this actually what it means, or is this something else? Now, there is no actual certification process to become a DM. You don't have to worry about any of that. You just pick up the books, get the rule set, learn them. Like Tux was saying, you can go down to your game store. Many of them have Adventures League, where they will actually help you make a character, and you can actually take an Adventures League character from from one table to another and play with a whole bunch of different other people. That's actually one of the things that I'm looking at as my DM for hire is basically, hey, every couple days, whoever wants to do an Adventures League game, I have a list. Basically hand the players a menu. You can play through the adventure and level up your Adventures League character for when you go to the Adventures League game night at your local store. And that may be something that I end up doing on stream as a roundtable with, like, hey, who is watching? Who wants to do an Adventures League? Send me your character and let's do this. And so we're exploring a bunch of different options for additional shows and games on here. But yeah, all it takes is an imagination, a willingness to put yourself out there, and everyone can imagine. Everyone thinks like, oh, I don't have an imagination, I don't know how to do this, I can't do this. Like, you were a kid at one point. You crawled in a box and pretended it was a plane.
Yeah, just do what we do and steal shamelessly. No.
Write down your dreams, read fairy tales, just things that'll get, read random tables.
One important note about is that as long as you're not streaming, because obviously if you're streaming, this isn't totally the thing, but remember, it's okay to steal. If you see something and you think that's great, on a YouTube video, you see somebody else do something, or you see something in a movie and you think that's great.
I mean,
like, sometimes you can just be like, okay, yes, this little thing from Indiana Jones is great. What if we just change it a little? It's like
the twist whole idea of the coin keep erasing the last 24 hours memory came from like Memento. And then it's like, well, how are they going to trust each other? It's like, memory strands. That way we introduce the memory strands early in case they show up more later. Otherwise, I would have just like had y'all write on your body and hand notes and stuff. But I wanted to introduce the memory strands early in the game so that we are like, oh, this is a thing. So, any other questions from chat? We're probably going to get going. It's like almost 2:30 our time, and I'm getting a little bit tired and need a stretch. So I'm going to give it like another 5 minutes. So what did y'all think of? While I'm going to give it like another 5 minutes while chat types up any other questions. But what did y'all think of like the hand grove? Was that something y'all expected, or what?
That felt like Fatal Frame levels of yes.
Yeah, it definitely had kind of a Japanese horror feel, which is not.
Can't say I expected it, and I'm pretty sure we haven't seen the last of it.
Well, I mean, y'all are going to have to deal with it on the way out, because y'all didn't find or shut off any of the sigils. Like, y'all didn't do that with the entranceway either. But, like, I was like, oh, is this too mean? Because I actually sat it out, and in that size room, assuming 4 hands per square foot per square, that was 250 hands in there. So I was like, if they get stuck, this may possibly kill them. That's why they're like, it's high enough up, you can crawl through. You may get like stuck, but average roll, most people are going to be able to get there. Oh, by the way, Scrapped Monkey 229 and Luffy 100, thank y'all for following us. Everyone else who's followed us as well, thank you so much. They were actually trying to grab the okay, Scrapped Monkey says, I was expecting the hands to grab them and drag them up. What would have happened if y'all had gotten, because y'all were being very careful not to actually get within reach, and when y'all were crawling through, y'all were just barely, so none of the hands managed to actually get a grip on you. If they had, they would have pulled you into the mass of them, and you would have had to deal with basically 8 attacks. Now, these things are small. They'll do like 1 to 3 damage each, but that adds up fast. Especially if you've already had an arrow shot in your back.
So how much did you heal up? Are you back to normal, Tex?
Y'all had a long rest, so y'all should be back to full health and have all your spell slots. I honestly thought that Invoke Duplicity used Rail's whatchamacallit, Turn Undead.
Like I'm not sure it was Invoke Duplicity. It was the Trickster something.
Trickster. Yeah, I was thinking Invoke Duplicity would burn his channel, but
he just has this touch power that it's like
you're sneaky now, beep, and it's like, oh, I miscalculated.
Yeah, it's also making me feel a little jealous since I used to play a bard.
Well,
it's like I could only do that twice.
Oh well, yeah, Trickster clerics.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. It's 2:30. I am tired and a little hungry. So thank you everyone for joining us for this. When we hit to about 20, 20 followers, we'll do another Q&A session. Watch for this to go up on video on demand on Twitch, and watch for it to be put up on our YouTube channel in the next couple days once I figure out what is wrong with my video editing software. Thank you all, and have a nice day.
Thanks, guys. Bye.